to the cave. Welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to go. LongHairedYeti'sCave, it's the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Will. About to begin, we have everything here aside from a dog called Win. The show is about to begin, we have everything here aside from a dog called Win. Get very real, keep it yeah. Welcome to the game, welcome to the show. A beer is cold and it's time to blow. LongHairedYeti'sCave is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Win. Come on, Win.
Big up everyone, how you doing? I am the long-haired Yeti. And it's time. It's time for the Europa League game against FC Porto. And you know my feelings on it. You know, I think the league's the most important thing. But at the end of the day, when my lads play, I'll be there. And I will be there to support them. Hopefully we can do both things. But we'll have to wait and see on that. Where's my glasses thing? Thank you as well, Danny, for the super chat, mate. Really appreciate that, matey. Really appreciate that. And yeah, so let's have a look at the team sheet when I've sorted this out. I tried to do the Resident Evil earlier, and for some reason the mic was repeating. Hopefully it's not doing the same now. Otherwise there's a problem with the mic, but I don't think it's anything like that because I did record some video and that was absolutely fine. So I don't know what actually happened there. Let me just check, make sure everything's good. No, it's not. Hold up. Right, that should be better. That should actually be on my Razer mouse instead now, so that should be a lot better. So hopefully you heard what I said in the intro, because I'll probably have forgot it now. So let's watch this, says Danny, and come on Forrest, yo Yeti, yo Steph, how you doing? And always a pleasure, Yeti. Yeah, cheers man, really appreciate it. So let's have a look, because there's something here that gives me quite a lot of joy. Not in that way, but you know. Right, so the Forest team is, as you can see, he's back. Guess who's back? Woods is back. He's back again. Ortega in the goal. Morato, Murillo, Gibbs-White, Wood, Ndoye, Dominguez, Yates, McAtee, Bakwa, and Abbott. On the bench is Sells, Williams, Sangari, Hudson-Odoi, Igor Jesus, Luca, Hutchinson, Milenkovic, Aina, Whitehall, Sinclair, and Hanks. So that's your team for tonight. It's great to see Chris Woods back, because that's going to be a massive help towards the end of this season. And, you know, that makes me absolutely delighted to actually see him back. He did play a B-team game, I think, and he actually scored in it as well. So you can see what threat he actually is. For Porto is Diego Costa, Martin, Thiago, Jan Bednarak, Zaidu, and Pablo, Fofana, Gabri, William, Borgia, and Moffey. That's your Porto team. Right, okay, so let's get that off now. And evening, Carl, and evening, Steph. Hope everyone is doing well. Forest is better with wood, but that's obvious, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that is very obvious, yeah. Definitely. It makes our bark worse than our bite. No, that'd be the opposite way round, wouldn't it? Yeah, well, just forget that one. We'll rerun that, I'll beat that one out. Big up to Danny once again, up the fucking Reds, always forever, no matter what. And yeah, I totally agree with you, mate, when you're talking about Forest, but I know you're not talking about Forest, you're talking about Liverpool. But big up to you, mate, for the 119.99 super chat. I appreciate that so much, matey. And Freddie gives you a little wink. Yes, I said wink, not wank, I said wink. Big up to you, man. Big up to you, man. Thank you. And Legend, absolutely, 100%. Right, let's have a look at the game. We've got 37 minutes to go. And having Woods back, it's going to be massive, isn't it? That's going to be huge. The other players on that list, really, you know, backward, no Ina and all that kind of stuff. There's one or two in there that raises a little bit of a question. But you know what? These players need to do something. They need to come out and get it right. And change in a row at Danny. I'm guessing that means very generous. Is my French getting good? Is that what it means? Is that what it means? Have I cracked the code? Have I cracked the Carl Rossi code? Put loads of stuff. Put some more flea stuff on Freddy today, and I've also sprayed the room with Indirects as well. So trying to get rid of the fleas. Everywhere is tidy in here now. So hopefully we can manage to get that sorted. I mean, it looks terrible, guys. Honestly, I can't. Let me see if I can find any of the pictures that I sent to the vet the other day, because it looks absolutely awful. It's like his left hand side, you can just see right, you know, if he stands in a certain way, you can just see right down to skin, and he's just got all these red boils on him everywhere. And I keep looking at, because normally you can see things running around and stuff, and I can't see anything. I can't see anything running around or anything like that. I've started itching quite a bit as well, so I don't know what that's all about. But I contacted the vet the other day, sent them some pictures, and they sorted me out some stuff, and they gave me like a vet scrub as well, which I basically put on him every morning, which makes him not want to lick it and scratch and all that, because it stinks like fuck. So, I mean, it's not too bad for me, but cats don't like it, so. I mean, I'm not going to cover myself in it. I mean, it doesn't matter really if it's any good for me, does it? But, yeah, so, on the, he's on the mend, I believe. He's on the mend. He's alright in himself. I mean, he didn't like it when I sorted everything out the other day. The bed snapped. I pulled everything out, got it ready. And then he was on the bed, and he was just on the pillow, and I was like, come on, no, nothing to be scared of, and then the fucking bed snapped, didn't it? Yeah, the bed just snapped, and I was like, oh fuck. They obviously legged it then and went hiding behind the sofa. So I've had to prop that up with my fridge, what I had my beer in. So, good thing is that's the right height, so we're all good in that respect. Well done, Yeti. Yeah, I'm not getting bad, am I? Right. Yeah. Well, plastic. I don't know. I've no. Okay, fair enough. You've shown me that I don't actually. My French isn't that good at all. And poor thing. Yeah, absolutely. It's devastating to see, mate. It just all seemed to have come on, and he's got like, there's a big sort of dent out of his head, on his head as well, which had one of them boils on it as well, but the boil seems to have gone there. So we just got to get him back up and running, and hopefully the flea stuff works, because I've used that many flea things, I don't even know what to do next. I've suggested to him that could it be ringworm? Because I've been reading about ringworm, but they say not. But that tends to affect the neck apparently. So fleas is more sort of the back of the back of his the back of his back. His back, just says back. That seems to be his back near his tail. But I don't see anything going on there either. So good evening, first time viewer, an English view on Porto. Big up, mate. How you doing? Hope you're well, pal. And you're welcome in the cave, matey. And welcome in, and thank you. So yeah, should be a decent enough game, to be honest. What we've got to do basically is just get what we can and take it back to the City ground. But I mean, I don't know about the Porto team or anything like that. I mean, I know Bednarak. I think he played in the UK at some point. Was it for Southampton or something like that? Was it Southampton and then West Brom or something like that? But there'll be a dangerous team. I mean, Rich was in here the other day. He's a big Porto fan. I'd imagine he'll pop up at some point. And he was saying that they'll probably use their B team. I mean, is that the B team? I don't know. I don't think that's the B team, though, is it? You tell me, mate, because you'll know a bit more about them than I will. Or are they going for it? Because you're top of the league, aren't you? You're top of the league at the minute. I looked at it today, 73 points. I still think you'll take it serious, though. It's a game, isn't it, at the end of the day? So, I mean, I don't think you're just going to go, well, we're only bothered about the league. I'm good, thanks. So I'm looking forward to tonight. I'll be going to the City ground next week. Oh, nice. Wish I was there, matey. Wish I was there. Yeah, he can read too much into what internet says. Vets should know what they are talking about. Go to Trust the Vet. Yeah, I did. I didn't bother sort of getting any stuff for him or anything like that. I just asked them, and I think they said something. I can't remember what it was now, but it's definitely not that. So yeah, you're absolutely right. Don't trust what's said on the internet. If you look at your elf scenario on the internet, by the end of looking at it, you'll think that you're on your way out. You'll think you're on your way out, so it's always a good thing not to do that. And 7 changes from the weekend: Costa, Bednarak, Vega, Moffey, and probably Gomez are the first team players starting. Okay. Mate, we've got to bring it. It's going to be a tough game, though. You know, it's going to be a tough game. I mean, we're starting to get a bit of consistency going now, but hopefully it's going to be a good game as well. And it'd be great just to see the players at it again, because it's been a while. So, you know. What's that? Yeah, so here we go. Let's just get that off there. It's going to be 29 minutes left to go yet. I'm jumping the gun here a little bit. But it's great to have, it is fantastic to have Woodsy back. I mean, I seen him turning up to the training area the other day and he looked alright, but I mean, you can never kind of go on that, can you? Need a bank loan for vets nowadays, though? Yeah, well, PDSA, mate. And I always chuck them 20 quid donation. I always chuck them a 20 quid donation because what they do means a lot of us can actually get our animals sorted out. And we love our animals. So, you know, I always chuck them like 20 quid every time I go in. I mean, I don't just open the door and throw 20 quids at them, but you know what I mean. I do always make sure that I give them a donation because they are phenomenal people. Very true at 30, and Porto's record in England is very bad, so if you can even 1 goal defeat, advantage Forest. Yeah. Yeah, we've got to try and get something out of it. You know, a 1-0, yeah, I'd take that, to be honest, and take it back to the City ground. draw, whatever, you know. Let's just see how we come out and how we play, basically. But Woodsy being back is huge. Woodsy's a big part of what we do, so, you know, Woodsy being back is absolutely huge. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it, because it's nice to get back to the football as well. Because we've got Villa at the weekend. We're obviously in a relegation scrap ourselves. So, you know, that's massively important, just to get a feeling and just keep the consistency going. Because that's what I will get out of that situation, and we've got some good teams to play as well. I mean, I don't underestimate any team, never have done, never will. It's not in my. I think it's stupid to underestimate anybody. I just think it's crazy. Because football is massively about mentality as well as skill and talent and all that. Like, you've got to have the mentality to see the things through. So I'm looking forward to seeing how we're gonna get going tonight. And Vitor has obviously started to get things together as well. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it, mate. I am looking forward to it. Come on, you Reds. Right, let me just check. This second. Mr. Cool, mate. Mr. Cool. Yeah, I've got to get that. Look at Mr. Cool returning back. That's excellent to see, that is. I'll show you in a sec. Here he is, look. Here he is. Mr. Cool. Mr. Cool Man. Chris Woods. Mate, you want to hear how I was talking about him when we first signed him and the way he was playing and everything like that? I was so wrong, to be honest. I was so wrong, but then again, you do get things wrong every now and then. We've got Man United away Monday. Can't see us getting out there. Yeah, that's going to be a tough one, isn't it? And you're the team we're chasing as well, aren't you? It's going to be an interesting time at the bottom of the table, to be quite honest, for the teams that's actually down there and fighting for their lives. That's going to be as interesting, well, probably more interesting than the top, although the top's getting quite interesting as well. But we've got to make sure we stay. I mean, I read, what was it? Jack sent me something today, the Telegraph. I mean, where do they get these stories from? That Forest will take a win, a Europa win, over staying up in the Prem. Alright, mate. Because the thing is, if we go down, we are going to get... There's so many players we're losing if we go down. I mean, I think we'll lose a fair few anyway. At the end of the season, personally. Regardless what we do, there'll be a few of them getting headhunted, because we have got some good players. So I think that happens anyway, but if you go into the Championship, then the money you get for them is not going to be the same, is it? So I'm used to the Championship, been there for 23 years. So, I mean, I'm used to that, but I don't want it. I want to stay in the big leagues now. Stay in the Premier League, and then we can get more, maybe, European situations going eventually. But this season's been massively hampered by getting Postecoglou. That was a stupid decision, that was. I've said that many times. Not going to be easy for any of us that go down to go straight back up. No. That's what I was saying to Jack today, because it's like there'll be so many players that leave us, and there'll be players that will be looked at for what they've done for you as well. It's a shit show, mate. And then you get players who want to go anyway, you know, because they want to advance their careers, don't they? So you got to take that into account as well. They want to be advancing their careers. They don't want to be sitting at bottom of leagues all the time. So it could go big towards the players' feelings and stuff, but I still think if you went down, you'd lose a hell of a lot of players. I can't see it going any other way. could be wrong, but I just don't see it. I don't see Murillo sitting around in the Championship. I don't see Milenkovic. I don't see Aina. I don't see Nico Williams. I don't see Anderson. I don't see Morgan Gibbs-White sitting around in the Championship. I just don't see it. Even Callum Hudson-Odoi as well. I don't see that be the outcome of that at all. So we need to make sure that we don't end up going down there. But if we can get Woodsy on the form that he's been on in the past, then there's every chance that we can actually sort this out. Because I'm pretty sure most of the other teams around the bottom will see that Woodsy's back, and they'll know that's kind of where we've had a little bit of a struggle at times. So I think they'll take notice of that as well. No one can afford Premier wages in Championship. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be one of them, without a doubt. What's your thoughts on Leeds though? I mean, because I know you go to a lot of the games and stuff like that, but what's your thoughts on? Can you stay up? Do you think you'll all of a sudden get it together and stay up? Spurs, I really can't see going down. I just can't. I think they'll scum it one way or the other. I really do. I don't think they'll go down. West Ham's possible. We're possible. You know, neither of us are out of it yet. So, just because we beat Spurs doesn't mean we're, doesn't mean it's done. Job ain't done. We've got to keep going, and we've got to keep getting the consistency together and start piling up the points to get out of that situation. Like I say, the reason we're in that situation, in my opinion anyway, is the Ange Postecoglou signing. It was the dumbest decision ever. Don't see any point in that whatsoever, and I think it bothered the players as well, because every manager comes in, you've got to change the style of the way you're playing and everything, and it's just stupid. Just made no sense whatsoever. Even sort of getting rid of Nuno, I mean, I get the situation and everything, but I think sometimes you have to look at, I mean, things might have gone on in the background, we don't know. We don't know what happened there. So, I mean, at the end of the day, you just got to take it how it goes, haven't you? Knowing Leeds probably end up going down, but if stay up, we're looking at Poch or Eddie Howe to replace Forker. I think Eddie is probably done at Newcastle. Interesting one. Yeah, that is interesting. I mean, he seems to stutter a little bit, doesn't he, at the minute? But, I mean, like I say, up or down, I can't see Anderson being a Forest player next season, to be honest, having got into the England setup and everything like that. I mean, we don't know. We really don't know. So, we'll have to wait and see on that one, I think. But I just put a performance on in this red shirt. Deserve to wear it. That's all I ever asked for. That's all I ever asked for. Just put on a performance and deserve to wear that shirt. Can't really ask a lot more than that, and the goals should start coming now as well with Woodsy coming back. He'll probably take a little bit of time, but then again he scored in that B team. Whether that says anything or not, I don't know. But when he gets on it and he gets firing again, then I think we should be alright. But nobody knows. And God says, well said. Yeah, absolutely. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Put the shirt on and earn it. That's always been my mantra when it comes to football or any sport. Put the shirt on, earn it. Heard Anderson is going to City in the summer. Done deal. Heard that from a few Forest fans. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. it's a shame, but we all know that's what football's all about. If you're not doing the right things and getting in the right places, then, you know, the players are going to want to forward their careers, and they're going to look to forward them somewhere else, and they're also going to want the big money deals and all that kind of thing. So I wouldn't be surprised. I just hope he don't go there and he wastes him, like the same with Calvin Phillips. Because Anderson is a top player. He is a top player, I believe he is anyway. He's a proper 100%er. Proper 100%er whenever he goes on that pitch. The only thing I've been a little bit thingy on him with is the dropping down when someone goes near him. He's been doing that quite a lot just lately, and I'd rather see that out of his game. I don't like that kind of game style at all. It's not a style for me, it's cheating. Pep wasted Grealish as well. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. What do you think about that Tanaka, mate? I do like that Tanaka. He looks decent. He scored the other day, didn't he? He scored against West Ham. So where he scored, Tanaka. He looks a good player as well, Tanaka. I've always liked Gionto, or whatever his name is. He's always looked quite decent. A lot to learn, but he's always looked quite decent. But he's only a young lad, isn't he? Gionto. Is he, how old is he? 20, 21? I don't know. I can't say I've looked into it, so I don't know how old he is. But we've got to come out tonight, and we've got to make a statement. There's going to be plenty that have gone over there. I'd imagine Dora on Tour's gone over there. Make sure you follow Dora on Tour. He's another forest channel, quality forest channel as well. So make sure you drop him a sub as well. It's one of my first ever YouTube performances, Dora on Tour. So yeah, make sure you follow him, he's sad. And Tanaka, great player, need to play him more as he wants to leave, if not getting game time. Yeah, that's a thing, innit? Yeah, and he does seem to have that bit of quality about him as well, so I'd definitely have him playing a lot more. 100%. What do you think about Calvert-Lewin? Do you think he's been a good signing? An English view on Porto. Also, who are the danger men we look out for? Don't worry, I'm not going to tell Vitor. He'll probably know anyway. But who are the danger men we're looking out for? You being a part of Porto, who we're looking out for? I can't remember the. There was one or two in the first game that I thought looked quite dangerous, but I can't remember exactly who there was. A lot of time and a lot of beers gone down at that point. So you know. So yeah. And cheers, guys. Cheers. We're on new Cruz Campo again. I need to make sure that thing don't show on that picture because I could probably get in trouble for that, the sponsored thing, because it's not. So yeah, let's get it going. Let's get going, guys. Be the light bulb, guys. No, don't be the light bulb. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I pied that fucker. I pied that. Need a cherry on the top. Cruz Campo sort of yeah, for fuck's sake. Absolutely. I noticed Lee the other day, he had Cruz Campo glass. I don't know if he drinks Cruz Campo or not, but he had a glass. I don't know if he was actually drinking Cruz Campo or is that other stuff he has, but he definitely had a Cruz Campo glass. I don't. He'd know about it as well. DCL, great signing as we got him on a free. Booth, Falker got favourites and doesn't seem to want to rotate squad. Too negative, would rather not lose away from home. Yeah, absolutely. I haven't watched a lot of Leeds. I'm not going to be one of them people that says I watch every single time a ball's kicked, because I don't. So, few of the games I have watched, though, I've seen one or two players that have impressed me. Cheers, guys, by the way. Cheers. Sorry, Carl, I know you can't have one, but cheers to you guys. Right. Let's have a look. We've got 12 minutes left to go for kick-off. Let's hope this stream works alright as well. Don't think the Porto guy's here, because I did ask who the danger man was. If we had not gone back to playing defensive when in winning position, we would have been 10th now. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's so frustrating, isn't it, as a fan? It is so frustrating when you see what your team is capable of when they're going forward, and then they try and keep defending leads and stuff. Well, Leeds. Me, pardon the pun, but, nothing more frustrating. Yeah, exactly. Well, you want to see your team give it everything, don't you? You want to see him give it everything. I mean, I'm not a big fan of this passing it around the back and sideways and backwards and all that kind of stuff. I just don't. It's just not my style of footy. Cheers, Yeti, on the Leffe, waiting for Porto Forest. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. What's that like, that Leffe? I've heard of it, but I've never actually had anything. But the thing is, I'm one of these people, when I get into something, that's it. It's that something until I get fed up with it. And I ain't getting fed up with this at all. Apart from the day after. The day after. That's shit. But have a bacon sarnie and it's all good. Get it sorted. Soon get back to normal. A lot of things this week as well. Been thinking about looking around this area for somewhere I can get guitar lessons and stuff like that. I would love to learn to play it, but I just don't have the patience to sit there and try and sort of do it myself. So if I if I actually pay for a tutor, then I'll proper get into it. Blonde beer, kind of tasty, but beer is beer. Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with that, to be honest. There's only certain ones I like. Some of them I don't like at all. The taste, the aftertaste, oh no. This just goes down really nice. Leffe is Belgian beer, quite strong flavoured, almost as banana flavours, like a lot of those Belgian blonde beers. That sounds quite interesting, actually. Well, I've got a banana vape, so I mean I could have a banana beer and two up, go full on banana style, turn into Banana Man. Nearly blew it Sunday against West Ham in FA Cup with Falker tactics. Yeah, it's quite an interesting game that was, actually. Quite enjoyed that one. I mean, obviously we weren't in the FA Cup, so there was some decent games there. I think that was one that I rated more than most, to be fair. Cool, banana voice, remember that? Oh yeah. I've not got the thing now. It's called voice mod. I can get it again. But yeah, the banana voice is fucking awesome. And beer is beer, facts geezer. And big up Brian, how you doing, matey? And Danny, and evening Yeti and chat. Big up Jez, how you doing, mate? Are you well, pal? Let's hope we get a win today. Or just take something back to the City ground. But you always want to win. You always want to win. Be a tough game though, this. Big up Yeti, big up the chat. Yeah, big up yourself, mate. Big up yourself. How long we got? 7 minutes left to go. As I've said, it's great to see Woodsy back on the team sheet, because I think that'll be massive for us towards the end of the season. If he can get back firing, then I think that'll be absolutely huge for us, to be honest. And what banana vape you using? I tried some and it tasted like soapy water. It's Voos. It's called Voos, I think. Yeah, it's called Voos. This thing was actually about 15 quid, I think, the actual vape thing. And then you get the packs, which are like 30 quid for 5 of them. I got that one, passion fruit, and then there's a banana one, and the banana one's quite nice actually. Yeah, the banana one's quite nice. I like the passion fruit though. And hey guys, when I first started doing the streaming, I was smoking like 60 odd per stream, maybe not 60, I don't know, but I was smoking quite a lot. I was probably doing a 20 pack. So yeah, I've exaggerated. I've been a bit of a fisherman there, and been a bit of a fisherman there with the exaggeration. But yeah, I was smoking some cigarettes, and then I decided I was going to give it up. Whether these things are any good for you, I don't know, but it's better than having cigarettes. I've got to have something when I've got beer. It's just an habit. Just an habit that's very hard to break. I might try and break it at some point. Evening Jez, evening Brian. Yo, how you doing, Dal? Alright, I deleted the Resident Evil stream. I don't know why it was repeating the voice like that. No idea. But I'm not keeping stuff like that up. I'm just not going to do it. No way. Standards, mate. Standards. I'm not just going to leave a video there just for views. No way. It weren't good enough, and that's it. Jezza and Dal and Oregon Goon. Dal, Rossi. Cheers, guys. Gang is all here. Absolutely. Yeah. I think they were a bit better just purely based on how I feel. I used to feel like death after cigarettes. And standards, yeah, absolutely. 100%. Let's not go on about the drama that's going on at the minute, if you don't mind. I don't really want it to be brought into this channel, to be honest. I used to smoke 50 gram of Golden Virginia a day. Macmillan nurse told me to go on to e-cigs, so they got to be better than proper cigs. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. But at the end of the day, it stops me wanting a cigarette, so it works in that respect. We're all going out one day, aren't we? Let's face it. So, whatever. You do what you want, what you enjoy, and that's it. 4 minutes and 5 gone. For the match. Well, 4 minutes and 5 gone. I mean, 4 minutes before the match starts, I mean. D'accord. Yeah, yeah. Oh, good man. Good man. And, yeah, so... having Woodsy back is phenomenal. That's run out. I think I might have a banana one somewhere, actually. I think that one I found the other day might be banana. Let's have a look. There is a little bit in there, isn't there? I don't know why I've left that, actually. No, that's mint. That's mint, and I don't mean I'm liking it. I mean, that's mint. So there's no nicotine in that, so we'll take that out. No problem with that. But yeah, you got a mint one where there's actually no nicotine in it. This one is... Oh, that's passion fruit as well. So I'm out of banana at the minute. They got no bananas. Right, okay. Back on the passion fruit. And we've got 2 minutes and 30 left to go before the game actually starts. Alright, gents, long time. Big up expat. How you doing, mate? Good to see Woodsy on the bench, on the pitch. I don't see him on the pitch at the minute, but he'll be on the pitch in a bit. Replace the nicotine with THC, mate. What's that? What's THC? Tottenham Hotspur. Tottenham Hotspur crap. Why would I replace it with Tottenham Hotspur crap? And 11 years ago, I stopped smoking Marlboro Reds and went on the vape. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be alright, doesn't it, Jez? I mean, I don't know. I'm sure they'll find something to say about it at some point, where it's this and that and the other, but, you know, if it's something that keeps you going and staying off, like getting a cigarette and fucking breathing in fucking fumes and shit, I don't fucking know, I don't know. Banana mint flavour would be horrific. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. But that's just peppermint, that is. Oi oi expat and ooh yeah and weed mate. Oh right, that's his weed, is it? Okay, I don't know about those things. Well, I did actually used to know about those things. Many days, many acid tablets have crossed my tongue, mate. Back in the day. We made Tottenham Tottenham Hotcom. Oh my days. Quite a cool looking stadium. Yeah, I got the picture of it, but I ain't got the game on at the minute. We've got about 1 minute left to go. But what do you think about Woodsy being back on the in the team? I think that's going to be massive for the end of the season. No, not everyone is as relaxed as you are. And my vape flavour is called Original Tobacco. It's good, actually. Yeah, I was going to have one of them, but I thought, nah, I'd like to go on to try something else. I was going to look at that, though. Bit of a weed in Rock City on a Friday night. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%. And that's right, Danny. And then a bong in the morning. Good old bong in the morning. And indeed, Dal, mine is similar at Jez. I don't like the fruity ones. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind the passion fruit ones. To be honest, after a bit, I've drank that much Cruz Campo, I don't even notice what flavour it is anyway. But I do quite like the passion fruit ones, to say that you're having it with beer as well. Right, here we go. Right, bloody hell, we've got a lot of yellow cards here. Morato's on a yellow, Gibbs White's on a yellow, Yates is on a yellow, and Murillo's on a yellow. I'm liking it though, seeing Woodsy at the top. I'm liking it. Don't know why Anderson's not on straight away. Wasn't expecting to see Woody, but a perfect game. He scored for the B team. Yes, absolutely. Irish government, as usual, taxed the bollocks out of vape juice in January, so I smuggled my own. Yeah, absolutely. Best way to do it. Best way to do it. Yeah, they tasted to me of smoking burnt grass cuttings. Yeah. Oh well, stream starts and then starts buffering. Great. Fuck me, Morato at left back. Yeah, that's not good, is it? 4-2 chemical tasting Jez and Dominguez at right back. Interesting choice of things to do, isn't it, really? Was definitely good to see Abbott at centre back. Yeah, absolutely. in his proper position, in his proper spot. Irish government, I am joking, if anyone asks. And come the Porto Forest, less some foot is. There we go, got the Porto huddle. Hopefully we can get something and take it back to the city ground here. Einer is on the bench. Where's the team sheet gone again? Where is it? Yeah, Einer's on the bench. Williams is on the bench. He's obviously tried. We keep doing this for the Europe games, don't we? Trying something different and putting different players out there. Come on, earn your money, guys. Earn your money. Right, here we go. Kicked over by the Porto keeper. And Forest pick it up, though, on the halfway line. And the camera is well far away here. That's back to Murillo, and we're fucking... the stream started slowing down already. Ortega smashes the ball down the left-hand side. Can't get it through, though. It's header back, though, from Woods. What? Come on, BT fucking Bing fucking wherever sports. Oh, well, this is going to be good. Just keeps freezing. Oh, Porto attack on the attack now on the right hand side. Oh, he's going right through the middle. Oh, it's a save from Ortega. It's a good save from Ortega, and it's a second save from Ortega. There's only 49 minutes gone, and they just cut us apart like a piece of fucking Gonzola cheese. What's it called? Is it Gorgonzola? I don't know what Gonzola cheese is, but anyway. Here's Morato. Oh my days, this stream's terrible. We try and get another one. Come on, get it together. Murillo. Forest now trying to get down the left-hand side with Ndoye. Pass in the middle to Morgan Gibbs-White. It's a bit of an hospital pass. Keep hold of the ball, though, in the centre. And Forest still keep hold of the ball. Keep the control. Back to Morato. It's with Morato now. And is Robert the chewing tobacco come Porto Forest? Hope Jimmy Sinclair gets a game, not least as it means we'll be free up. Yeah, absolutely. And a gentle reminder, no spoilers ahead of Yeti, please. And Gonzo La Cheese. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I don't know where that came from, to be honest. It's not even a cheese I know, so I don't know why. Why didn't I just say Red Leicester? I mean, come on. Maybe I didn't want to mention Leicester. Here's Forest down the left-hand side with Ndoye. He's in the box. Gets the cross in. It's cut out by Porto. And they're going to get the ball away on the right-hand side with pressure from Ndoye. And Porto with the ball now on the right-hand side. Played into the centre. Goalkeeper kicks it out. We managed to get a foot on that. Abbott gets the ball. Back to Bakwa. Into Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White's pass is just straight out for a throw-in. Come on, lads. Come on, lads. I don't know most of the Porto players, but Forest have got it now. Back to Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White plays it across to Bakwa. Bakwa outside the box. Got 2 or 3 Porto players on him, though. They get the ball off him. Play the ball down the left-hand side, and Murillo should have the legs for that. Gets it back to Ortega. 3 minutes and 20 gone. 0-0. Ball played in the middle to Morgan Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White running to the left-hand side. Drops the ball into Dominguez. back to Morato, into Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White across to Murillo. Murillo then plays it to Bakwa. Bakwa with it now, he plays it back to Murillo. And then Murillo back to Ortega. Morato plays the ball forward on the left hand side, gets the ball back Morato, and then it's back to Ortega again. Ortega fires it down the right hand side. Porto cut that one out. Yates kicks the ball up in the air, and Abbott gets the header to put it out for a throw in on the left hand side. Guys, a little bit scrappy at the minute, to be honest. Throw in from Porto, that goes all the way through to Ortega. Four minutes and 42 gone, 0-0. Kick up the field by Ortega, that goes out on the left hand side. Throw into Porto on the halfway line. This is going down well. You know, I've nearly sunk me fucking second can already. Here's Porto now. Ball gets kicked away though by Forrest. Nice little press there going on. And it's Forrest now with it on the left hand side. McAtee goes down. Back with the Porto keeper. Sends it out to the left hand side. Played into the left-sided centre-back, over to the right-sided centre-back. And then on the right side now with Porto back into the defence. Just walking forward now, getting towards the halfway line. Back to Bednarak. Porto just keeping the ball now in defence. Drops it over to the right-hand side. In decent positions at the minute. Stop them getting through. Oh yeah, rub it in, yeah, how good the beer is. Sorry, mate. Sorry. It just has to be said, I'm afraid. Here comes Porto on the right hand side. Plenty of red shirts in front of him. Gets it into the middle. Oh, that's a ball into the box. Oh, and the shot, man. The shot wasn't good enough. Straight into Ortega. But that was a danger because he was free there. Their player was free there. Looking much more of an open game than I was expecting. Yeah, absolutely. Ball over to Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White takes it on his chest. He's got two Porto players with him though. Keeps with a fight though, but it's going to be a throw-in on the left-hand side. Yeah, I mean, they've done some like decent little one-touch stuff near the box. Or inside the box, and they've got two shots off so far, but one of them, they've not been good enough shots. And McAtee smashes the ball down the pitch. Woodsy tries to get on the end of that. It's back with Porto again, and that's kicked away by Bakwa. Bakwa now gets it back to Gibbs-White, into Yates, back to Bakwa. Bakwa can't control it, it's out for a throw-in. I've seen this ref before as well. Not always good when I remember a ref. You know, try and take that guy's shirt off there. I don't think you can argue with that one. Ella pillow foot from that Porto art, and could be 2-0 by now. Need Murillo to marshal his defence. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. 8 minutes and 5 gone. Still 0-0. I think Murillo got away with one there though. You see him about ripping that guy's shirt off. Porto with it now in the centre circle. Plays it forward over to the left hand side. Drops it back. Over to the middle. Ball over the top. That should go all the way through to Ortega. Nobody really went for it or anything. And the ball's with Ortega at his feet. Kicked up the field, looking for Woodsy. Woodsy can't win that. It's Porto wins it. Got it on the right hand side now. Play it down the middle, and they've cut it through, but Abbott's been there to clear it up. And back to Ortega. He smashes it down the pitch. Again, they're winning everything high up in the middle of the pitch. Bednarak, I think it is. And Forest pressing now. That goes all the way back to the Porto keeper. And Porto just playing with the ball in defence at the moment. On the left-hand side. Ball up is cut out by Dominguez. Dominguez now gets it to Bakwa. Bakwa then gives him a little bit of a, hey, look at that. Oh, the ball straight through there for Woodsy. And he's offside anyway. Yeah, he's offside. Nice idea though, trying to play your striker in straight away. It's quite novel. And Porto now on the left hand side. Bakwa can't get the tackle. Oh, there's free in there again. Abbott did well though with a tackle. And the ball's gone straight through the middle, and it's a goal. Gomez scores. All over the place in defence. All over the place in defence. Come on, lads. Get it together. All over the place in defence. Just cutting through as easy as you like. They already had 2 good chances. I mean, how many are you going to give them for us? Come on, lads. Too easy, come on lads. Yeah, and the Porto crowd looking like some FIFA 2K in the stands. No movement whatsoever. Danny, very true. Can you remember? Oh man, can you remember the fans on that game? Crazy. You always have 2 or 3 people that look like the exact same person. It's 1-0 Porto. They've threatened a few times and got some shots, but the shots ain't been good enough. But we've now been punished. Over to Murillo, passes it to Abbott. Abbott then takes it round, plays it into Wood. Wood can't get past all those players. Someone's got to be there to help him out. 12 minutes and 8 gone. Porto 1, Forest 0. Over to Murillo, played back to Ortega. Ortega smashes it down the left hand side. And Doy gets it on his chest. And he's offside anyway, with the looks of it. Or handball, I don't know. Can't make weight defence is getting cut apart. Yeah, I don't understand that, to be honest. I mean, the play. Oh, we've scored! Get in! Get in! They made a mistake! They made a mistake! Get in! Come on! What the hell happened there? 13 minutes gone. Back pass, I think. Yeah, back pass that's completely gone away from the keeper. Let's have a look. Porto now. Oh my, yeah, back pass straight into the goal. Come on. Come on, own goal from Porto. That was a crazy one, that was. That was a crazy one. We'll have it though. Well, fucking hell, that. Absolutely we'll have that. Now, come on, get your heads in the game. 1-1. And own goal of the century? Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Porto with it now. Plays it down the middle. That's going to go all the way through into Ortega. 14 minutes and 5 gone. 1-1. That was a gift, mate, but we'll take the gifts. We'll take the gifts. Here's Porto, plays it onto the left-hand side, back into the middle with Bednarak. Played right down the centre. Porto now coming down the centre, and Murillo gets in there, but Porto on the right-hand side plays the ball into the box, headed away by Abbott. And Endoy's got it now. Gets challenged, Endoy gets taken out. Abbott so far is looking good. Clearest OG we'll ever see. Yeah, goal and take that. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. They both took out Endoy there. I mean, what is that for a back pass, though? Put far too much on that, didn't it? We'll hit it. We'll hit it. Won't we, Freddy? We'll fucking hit it. We'll hit that fucker. Porto player down now. Getting treatment. 15 minutes and 36 gone. Get in, says Stephanie. Absolutely. I'll take goals like that, mate. I'll take goals like that. Yeah, he's gone straight through the back of Endoy there. And he's the one injured. One. And balance of play, you'd take that. You'd absolutely take that. You know what? My nose is. I think my hay fever's coming back. Cause my nose has started itching like fuck. Unless it's them fucking fleas up my fucking nostrils. Could be, I suppose. Forrest now with it in the centre. Plays it over to Murillo. Murillo plays it over to the left hand side. Not the best at passes. Gets it back to Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White and McAtee working together. Back to Gibbs-White. Over to Murillo. Murillo fires it down to Gibbs-White. So that weren't Gibbs-White. The one I said who was Gibbs-White beforehand. Into Yates. Murillo. Morato with it now in the centre circle. Plays it across to Abbott. Abbott into backward. Backward quick pass into Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White goes down. Porto on the attack now down the left hand side. They have to cut back though with a press. And Porto still keep the ball in defence though. Big up Del Boy, how you doing, mate? Good to see you, pal. What's the crack? Well, it's 1-1 at the minute. And we got gifted a goal, basically, but we'll take that. Hope you're well, matey. The guy that gave the own goal, he's going off. So, player in is Alberto Costa. Forest with a throw-in. 18 minutes and 42 gone. And Porto with it on the left-hand side. Forest trying to press to win the ball. Press is quite good. We do manage to get the ball there. Murillo gets his head to it. And Porto now trying to get down the right-hand side. The fact that we're getting a foot in and we're going on the right-hand side now, running down the right-hand side with Ndoye. Ndoye's on the edge of the box, gets it into McAtee. Pass wasn't really good enough, and the Porto player goes down under the contact. The state of their manager, him and Arteta, could form the gayest boy band. Which one would be the light bulb, though? Which one would be the light bulb? And would it be a screwing light bulb? Right, corner Forest. Go on, Woodsy. Come on, Woodsy. 19 minutes and 55 gone. Corner comes in. And it's going to be another corner. Cleared by Porto straight out. I know, be the prick anyway. Who's biting the pillowcase? Bite the pillowcase. Here's Bakwa. McAtee into the box, headed away by Porto, picked up by Ndoye. And that's going to go all the way through to the Porto keeper. Throws the ball out. Pressure comes straight in by Yates. And they've still got it on this left-hand side. Smashed the ball down the left-hand side. Murillo goes flying over their player. Forest now got it in the centre with McAtee. McAtee's having a run outside the box. Takes a shot. Takes a deflection. And Porto got it on the left-hand side. The press is really good, to be honest. Really good. Back to Morato. Morato with it now. Plays it into Gibbs White. Gibbs White plays a pass into McAtee. McAtee on the right hand side. And Bakwa can't get it down the right hand side. Goes out for a throw in. I keep getting Dominguez and fucking Gibbs White mixed up. I don't know why. 21 minutes and 48 gone. Porto 1, Forest 1. Throw comes in. Murillo should have this. Back to Ortega. Ortega gives the ball over to Dominguez. Into Abbott. Ball over the right hand side. Woods goes to chase it, but they're going to pick that up. Tries to get it back to the keeper. It's Wood. Still goes back to him though. And Porto coming forward now in the defence. Over to the right back, back to the right centre back, into the left centre back, and Porto got it on the left hand side. Plays it down the left hand side. Ball over the top. That should be Ortega's. Heads the ball out. Back to Porto player then. Though, not then. It's quite a quick paced game, to be honest. Ball to McAtee, can't control it, gets away with it though on the second connection. Into Morato. Morato now just keeping hold of the ball, I don't know why, gets it taken off him. And the ball down the left hand side, that's going to roll out for a throw-in. 23 minutes and 23 gone. Back to Ortega. Ortega smashes the ball down the centre. Into Woods. Woods can't quite connect with it. Ends up back with Bakwa. Into Abbott. Backward again, back to Abbott, and Abbott back to Ortega. Cross to Murillo. Murillo to McAtee, and that's back to Ortega. Forrest just playing it around in defence now. Gets it into the middle to Yates. Yates gets the ball off to Dominguez. And Endoy loses it, but it goes back to Dominguez. Into Gibbs-White in the centre circle. Gibbs-White plays it down the right-hand side to Backward. Backward now, he's got two players ahead of him. Plays it back to McAtee. McAtee back to Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White can't get the pass through, but gets the challenge. And Porto kicked the ball forward. Might have caught in there, to be honest. 24 minutes and 42 gone. Gets the ball, but rolls over the ball and catches the player. (1-1) Porto Forest. 25 minutes and 10 gone. 1-1. Come on, lads. Come on, lads. Ball down the centre to Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White then gets it over to the left-hand side. It's with McAtee. McAtee in the middle to Yates. Yates is outside the box. Plays it across to Backward. Backward puts a cross in. Headed away by Porto. Goes all the way to Dominguez. Dominguez drops it back to Morato. It's back with Dominguez. Passed into Murillo. Cross to Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White into Backward. Backward back to Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White plays the ball into the box. Nobody there. Easy to clear, but it's a throw-in on the left-hand side. 26 minutes and 10 gone. It's into McAtee. Into Dominguez. Back to McAtee. McAtee now on the left-hand side. Drops it back to Endoy. Endoy puts the ball into the box, and the keeper catches that. Here comes Porto running forward with Badnarak. Porto still with the ball in defence. Can't see any options though. Plays it over to the left hand side. The player keeps it in. No, he don't. It's a throw-in. (27 minutes and 10 gone). 1-1. Murillo over to Morato. Morato back to Ortega. Ortega plays it down the middle to Dominguez. Dominguez gets it through to Backward. Backward then puts the ball over to Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White gets the ball taken off him. And here comes Porto again down the centre. Press is good again. Taken off him. And it's back with Dominguez. Over to Yates. Into Endoy. Endoy now on the left hand side. Tries to get the shot. Takes a deflection. Woods goes in to get the ball. Woods goes down in the box. It's with Porto now on the right hand side. Again the press takes the ball away from him. Into Yates. Yates across to Backward. Backward then drops it back to Abbott. Into Dominguez. Ball over to Endoy. Back to Morato. Over to Endoy again. Go on, get the cross in. Two players go towards him. Can't get the cross, but keeping the control of it outside the box at the moment. Cross to Murillo. Then it's into Murillo. Murillo with it now. Drops back. Sends it into McAtee. McAtee now on the left hand side. Can't get it past though. Porto come away with it. And it's going to be a throw-in. Yeah, that's a dive, Woodsy, mate. That's a mega dive, that is, from Woodsy. 29 minutes and 33 gone. Ball over the top. Abbott with the Porto player. Abbott does well to put him off, though. Here comes Murillo down the centre of the pitch. Yeah, he's got it took off him. Here comes Porto down the right hand side. Has to play it back to the defence. Play right over to the left hand side. Porto just keeping the ball at the minute in defence. I know it would be the prick anyway. Looked a penno to me. Do you reckon? Do you reckon, mate? There's a touch on him, but he goes down afterwards, though, doesn't he? And here's Bednarak on the left-hand side now with a number 10. Porto just keeping the ball at the minute, just over the halfway line. Down the right-hand side. On the right-hand side now, up against Endoy. He's got through Endoy, gone down. Into Murillo, back to Dominguez. Dominguez fires the ball over the top, looking for Woodsy. Woodsy manages to get hold of the ball. Can't get it the second time, though. But again, the pass goes straight through. It's with Yates. Murillo, back to Yates. Into Bakwa. Bakwa back to Abbott. Abbott across to Murillo. We need someone called Costello. Into Abbott over to Costello. Here's Bakwa. Smashes the ball down the left hand side for Endoy. Endoy controls the ball well. Gets it over to the right hand side to Bakwa. Bakwa takes it down well. Bakwa now trying to get the cross. Gets it back to McAtee. Headed out by Porto. Only goes through to Dominguez though. Endoy again on the left hand side. Two players going towards him straight away. Drops it back to McAtee. It's on the left hand side now. A nice little through ball there. Oh, McAtee just could not get on the end of that. And Porto now on the attack down the centre. Not many red shirts there. On the right hand side. Ball through on the right hand side. Murillo goes towards him. It's Murillo and bounces out and ends up back to McAtee. This is a shit camera, to be honest. Gibbs White. It's not zooming in at all. So McAtee. Cross to Dominguez, into Abbott. Back to Ortega. Come on, lads, come on. 33 minutes and 30 gone.
Ortega just walking forward with the ball now. Plays it down the left hand side. Woods gets his head to it, but Porto should be able to get that back to the keeper, and they do. Crystal Palace 2-0 up. Jack's actually at that game as well. 2-0 up against Fiorentina. Oh, it's foul. Palace beating Fiorentina 2-0 at Sellers Park. Well, I think it's at Sellers Park. Porto with it now in the defence. Plays it over to the right hand side. Just keeping it in the defence at the moment. The press has been really good. It has got us like some really good opportunities, to be honest, and I think it's shocked them a little bit as well. "35 minutes gone. Dominguez has took the player down. As with Porto now on the left hand side, has to drop it back. Got some good presence though in there, but then like when they did actually get those chances, there was no presence there. But so far, looking alright. But Porto's got it again down the centre, over to Bednarak. Porto just keeping the ball. Forest back in numbers at the moment. Over to the right hand side. Back to the two defenders who's near the halfway line. And they're making a run through the middle here. Over to the right hand side. Drops it back under the press, but they've got a chance on the right hand side here to get a cross in. Get the cross in. Can't control it though for the shot. They're outside the box over here, Porto. Shot comes in. Nothing on it. "36 minutes and 40 gone. Porto 1. Forest 1. That ball down the centre is always there. Here's Abbott having a run through, drops it back to Bakwa. Bakwa now gets it through to Gibbs White. Gibbs White drops it back to Dominguez. Into Bakwa, who's in the centre of the pitch. Drops it across to Ndoye. Looks for the return. Ndoye keeps hold of it. Gives it to McAtee. McAtee then threads the ball through for Ndoye. Ndoye gets the ball in the box. Woods goes for the shot. Just couldn't quite get on it. After run, best of luck for the remaining minutes. Catch you soon. Yeah, absolutely, Cole. Big up, mate. Thanks for being in, bro. And it's on the right hand side now with Porto. Smashes the ball down the right hand side. Murillo should be able to clear that. Gets a header upfield, but that goes straight to Porto, and that's going all the way back to the Porto keeper. Porto with it now in defence. Plays it over to the right hand side. Threaded into the middle. Trying to use the middle. Abbott cuts that out. Reads that very, very well. And here's Gibbs White over to Bakwa. Cross to Morato. Morato plays it down the middle. It's with McAtee in the middle. Over to Gibbs White. Gibbs White then threads the ball through to Woodsy, but he can't get on the end of that. And here come Porto again down the centre. Played down the right hand side. Could get a cross in here. Endoy goes towards him. No, cross ain't good enough. Forrest managed to clear it, but it's still with Porto. Abbott again gets his foot in. Mate, he's been fantastic this first half, Abbott. And it's with Porto now in the centre circle. Plays the ball down the centre. Yates goes in for the challenge. Yeah, I don't think there's much in that, to be honest. He's saying he got smacked in the face. He's put his hand forward, but I mean it's only gone on his shoulder. 40 minutes and 10 gone. 1-1. On the right hand side with Porto now up against Endoy. Endoy manages to get the tackle in though and gets the ball. Both players go down. Half a dozen of one, half a dozen of the other. Ball over the top from Ortega. That goes all the way through and out on the left hand side for a throw into Porto. Into the keeper, he smashes it up in the air. That's won by Endoy, but he puts it out for a throw in again on the left hand side. Thrown in, headed back in by Morato. Porto still got it though with Bednarak. So to the left hand side. Over to the right hand side for Porto. We're set up quite well though. We are set up quite well when they're on the attack. Although we do kind of miss a pass at times, but so far so good. In the centre circle now for Porto, trying to get it down the right hand side, just keeping hold of the ball at the minute. Over to the left hand side, with Bednarak. Press comes in, sorry. Back to Bednarak again. I mean, at the minute, they seem to be sort of struggling to get through us, to be honest. On the left hand side again, drops the ball back over to Bednarak into the middle. Still with the defenders that's come forward. Down the right hand side now. And Dory goes towards it. Ball into the box, straight into the hands of Ortega. Ball rolled out to Morato. That's back to Ortega again. Ortega smashes the ball down the left hand side. Woods should be able to win that. Over to Endoy. Endoy gives it back to Woods. Woods gets taken down. Porto with it now, trying to get down the left-hand side. Backward's there with him, does well there, Backward, to be honest. And here's Backward again, and then gets taken down himself. And it's free kick Forest. I think I'm probably doing Cole's head in by keep having a beer when he can't have one until the weekend. Here's Forest on the right hand side with Gibbs White. Pass to Backward. Backward gets past one, gets past two, then goes down. Two and a half minutes left until half time. Porto with the ball over to the right hand side. Played down the right hand side. Endoy up against him. Plays it into the right hand side. They're in the box now on the right hand side. Cross comes in. Header. Oh, what a save from Ortega. He gets clear in the middle. Gets his header. I mean, it's straight at Ortega, but you still got to save it, ain't you? Gets away quite a bit there, actually. Porto now just keeping it in the defence with Bednarak. I don't know what you think, X-Pac, but I mean, the way we're setting up when they've got the balls quite decent, to be honest. They're just struggling to actually get it through. Header there from Endoy, that's going out for a throw-in. On the right-hand side. Over to the left-hand side with Porto. Backward gets in there again. They have to drop it back. Backward again. Yates is there with it as well. They're having a run through now from the left-hand side. Ball gets taken off them though. Over to Backward. Backward now on the right-hand side. Gets it into the middle to McAtee. McAtee outside the box into Endoy. Endoy tries to switch round, but the Porto player reads it. And they're on the attack now down the right-hand side. Endoy gets back though to turn them back. That's it, half time. Half time, Porto Forest 1-1. We left ourselves open like a few times, got away with it because their shots weren't great and it was easy to defend against. Then they managed to score and then we get a goal from their back pass. You'll take it though. You definitely take it. Right, okay, I'll be back in a sec. I need a piss. So it's 1-1, Porto and Forest. We got a. I mean, look, you know what? It doesn't matter, does it? I mean, if you do a back pass and it don't go right and it goes in the goal, you know, we'll take that all day long. Of course you would. Anybody would. So, you know, you'll definitely take that. I don't think it was a great off either or, to be honest. I mean, I think it was more a defensive thing, to be fair. I like the press, though. I did like Abbott as well. Thought Abbott really sort of made a claim tonight. Up to now, anyway, obviously. But, I mean, he always tends to bring it anyway, doesn't he? He always tends to bring it. They all look a little bit, I don't know, they look a little bit rusty at the minute. Look a little bit rusty because they haven't played many games. You can see, like, Woods is a bit rusty as well, but he'll get there. He'll get sorted. Back was done okay. Few scary moments at the start where they got through and they got a shot, and they was pretty much free as well for the shot. So it was free for the header as well, but it's easy for Ortega. So yeah, I mean, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Could quite easily been 3-0 down, but got lucky with own goal and still in it, so we'll take that. Their shots have been weak. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, absolutely spot on. Spot on, mate. Spot on. I mean, I think we've pressed very well in the centre. I think we've pressed very well at times, to be honest. I think we've pressed really well. Got to get something going a little bit more, sort of going forward, though. You know, the ball down the centre is kind of there most of the time, to be honest. But I'll take that, Fernie. I'll take that. You know, I mean, we're away from home. You know, 1-1. Yes, it's a freak goal, but who cares? You'd take that. Any fan would take that. I mean, do you think he'll go for it back? Like, if we manage to take back a 1-1 to the City ground, that's big, innit? We look a bit. I mean, when it comes to the tackling, the pressing, and getting the ball back, I mean, we've done all right in that respect, but we look a little bit over. Here's a Bologna Aston Villa game. So Villa are what? Are Villa 1-0 up? Crystal Palace penalty. And then Mitchell scores as well. So, yeah. But no team, apart from City, are scoring goals. No team seems to play to strikers' strengths, and midfield players are not shy nowadays. Yeah, yeah. What do you think? What does everybody think about this like new style of football? This like 4-2-3-1. When it works, it's fine, you know. But it's like this passing backwards and sideways. Just don't do it for me, Fernie. Don't do it for me at all. But, I mean, they knocked on the door a few times and we got away with it, and then they managed to get the goal, which was a good goal, to be fair. And then, basically, we got given a goal, to be honest. But, like I say, you'll take that. I'll take that, 100%. Andy Reid on the panel. Fucking quality player, Andy Reid. Quality. Keown's on the panel and all. I'm not sure why he's on the panel. That is a crazy own goal. I tell you what, City looked fucking scary the other day when they played against Liverpool. Sorry, Danny, but they did look scary the other day. Because it looked like they all seemed to gel. If they carry on like that, they'll be fine. Big up Pipes, how you doing, mate? Did you watch the Sporting Arsenal game the other day? What did you make of that? Scoring on you right at the end. Crap when Pep starts to play 4-4-2 press. We'll say he's revolutionised football. It was like that back in the 70s, 80s and 90s. Yeah. Mate, I'd love to see 4-4-2. I'd love to see it. I don't think nobody dares actually do it though. Because going against the 4-2-3-1, you know, I still think if you've got players with the right mentality, you can beat any formation, to be honest. Got make runs, take them out of their positions, make them uncomfortable. You know, like back in the day, if he's good on his right foot, make sure he goes to his left foot and all that. I mean, a footballer should be able to play with both feet anyway. I can play with my left foot and my right foot. I'm not very good, but I can actually play with both of them. But yeah, what did you make of that, Pipes? Did you watch it? But At the end of the day, I'll take 1-1. I didn't think the Woods was a penalty, to be honest. I'm not a big fan of this getting contact and then going down afterwards. Madueke did it, and I didn't agree with it then. If you get the contact and then go down, you'll get the penalty. You will always get the penalty if you go down on the contact. If you go down after it, you won't. You won't get the pen. Unless you're Mo Salah from back in the day. No, it's a good result. Yeah, I mean, you've got to go back to the Emirates, haven't you? It's only 1-0, so I mean, it's not over yet. Alan Clark, lead striker from 70s, said our side would destroy the modern sides like your Forest side from late 70s and early 80s would too. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. Totally, mate. Totally. But it's just our football's gone, isn't it? Just our football's gone, and everybody does it. I mean, Lee was saying the other day that Wycombe Wanderers play the same style. I mean, why is everybody playing the same fucking thing? We have a good enough team to surprise Arsenal. Yeah, I didn't think you was bad, to be honest. Thought you was all right at times. To be honest, I thought you was sound, but yeah, managing to win it right at the end. Still all on, matey. Just need to be a little bit lucky. Yeah, absolutely. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Have you seen that Ultima Online? There's actually an Ultima Online again now. I don't know if you played it back in the day. I was playing it earlier, and it's like, because it's one of the older games. It's an enhanced version, but it's one of the older games, so it's still got the same rules as the older games. And it's like, I've got this quest to escort this girl to somewhere. I ain't got a fucking clue where I'm taking her. I've been on... I've played it for about an hour, and I've no idea. She just keeps following me. No idea where to take her, because it's not like the games nowadays where it's just you get the pathway to go wherever you need to go. It's not like that anymore. It's not like that. It weren't like that back in the day. So I've no idea where to take her. Just need to be a little bit lucky. Nah, it's not my style, to be honest. You didn't like Ultima Online. Ultima Online was quality, mate. Quality. That was a class game back in the day. But you can get the classic version, or you can get the enhanced version. Enhanced version's better because you can get a bigger screen on it. I was saying to Macaulay the other day, there's a quest here, and I don't know how to talk to this guy. Do you press E? Do you, what do you do to talk to this fucking guy? And I couldn't find it. Pillars of Eternity just launched the turn-based system. Yeah. It's Macaulay that likes it, not me. Okay. I don't know, you're a gamer, aren't you? So I thought it is one of the classic games from back in the day, so... But yeah, Pillars of Eternity... I thought Pillars of Eternity was turn-based anyway, wasn't it? I've only actually played it once. I've got it on my gaming system, but I've never actually played it. It's another one of them games that just sits there and I don't bother playing. It's like Jesus is coming on, and Milenkovic. Yeah, Milenkovic and Jesus coming on. Here we go. Milenkovic straight in there with get your head in the game. Come on. So Murillo and Woods is off. Murillo and Woods is off. For Milenkovic and Jesus. What you've been playing anyway, Pipes, if I can't guess. Mech Warrior. And what's the other one you play all the time? I've been playing that Resident Evil Requiem. That's the best Resident Evil they've done for ages. That's definitely the best Resident Evil they've done for ages. Yes, you've got your little turn points that's set up and all that kind of stuff, but Resident Evil's always been like that anyway. But it's the best one I've played for ages, that Resident Evil. My faves back in the day were Masters of Orion, XCOM, UFO, Total Annihilation, CNC and Half-Life. Oh, Half-Life's class. XCOM, yeah, I played a lot of XCOM. I need to get back on that actually, because that needs finishing. I'm up so far in the middle of it, to be honest, but that one needs playing again. Annihilation, I've seen that one. A mate of mine used to play it all the time. I've got more into the RTS over the years. Right, anyway, game's back on. Here's Porto outside the area. Closed down. Still got it though in the area. Trying to get the shot off. Closed down again. Endoy with it on the left hand side. Plays the ball forward. And that's put out by Porto for a throw into Forest. And I mean the first XCOM. Yeah. I've played it myself. Yeah, I played that one. Played the new one as well. I'm so far into the new one. I think they did a decent job, to be honest. But it's crazy. You know what? It's crazy. I was saying to Mackley the other day. It's crazy how you kind of get used to the way games are now. So you're like, oh, what do I do now then? And all, you know what I mean? It's mad the way it takes over your brain. Here comes Porto down the left-hand side. It's a cross in, but it's gone out for a goal kick, I think. Updated for new systems, yeah. Yeah, I've always liked XCOM. Well, I was never really big into the turn-based games. I've got more into them over time, to be honest. There's loads that I want to look at, though. Is it Battle? What's that fucking game called that you're always on about? War Masters or some shit. Here's Jesus. Plays it down the right-hand side to Backward. Back when I got him forward. Nah, he didn't read that very well. Porto with it again. Back was trying to tackle. Get the ball through though. It's like Open Transport Tycoon Deluxe. Now you have a free open version. Updated. Yeah, then played that. Oh, they're in the box here. Oh my days. Put the ball wide, Gomez. Don't like the way they're just stealing into the box. That take a deflection or what? I'll be back in a sec. Free kick on Dominguez. Still 1-1, 53 minutes gone. Back to Ortega. Morato back to Ortega. Ortega puts it down the middle. Over to Morato again. To Jesus. One of my favourite ones is Star Trek Bridge Commander, which now you also have an HD version on GOG. I need to install that. Great game. Is that the one where you the VR one? Is that one? The VR one? Yeah, that looks awesome, to be honest. And Dory gets rid of Gomez into Gibbs White. What are Forest doing here? All the way into Ortega. 54 minutes and 30 gone. Forest on the attack now. On the right hand side with McAtee. Sends it over to Bakwa. backward. Just pass the fucking ball, man. You got a sponsorship from Cruz Campo? No. No, mate. No, I ain't got a sponsorship. Macaulay made me that AI picture and it says that, but I can't actually show that. It says it where my body is. It says honest thoughts and opinions get shitless or something like that. It's a brilliant picture, but it's not. It says sponsored by, and I don't think you can do that. Because I ain't sponsored by them. I have actually sent them a few messages saying that I drink a lot of it on my channel and all that kind of stuff, but never got any replies or anything like that. Don't mind sponsoring something that, you know, I have no problem putting my name to. Here's backward to Abbott. Abbott smashes the ball forward. Porto get the ball again. Tackle comes in. Players down on the floor. "56 minutes gone. No, it's not the VR one. It's the old one with Picard. I've not played that, mate. Not played that. Can you? Is it multiplayer? Is it multiplayer? We'll have to have a look at that at some point if it is. Here comes Forrest now. Oh, that pass there was just a little bit too far for McAtee. Smashed out by the Porto keeper. Abbott. Ooh, just good there, to be honest. Looked in a bit of trouble, but he did good. You can play with all the Star Trek universe, very cool. Enterprise D and E are the ones you control on single player, but then you can skirmish against bots with all types. I'll have to have a look at that, mate. I've not seen that one. And Cruz Campo are sponsored by Yeti, not the other way round. Yeah. I've always said that, I mean, I wouldn't try and get any sponsors or anything like that, but if it was like Forest shirts or Cruz Campo, absolutely, because I love the stuff, so why would you not? And really, yeah, you know, it's single player, yeah, great storyline, like a good Star Trek movie. Oh, I'll have to have a look at that, Pipes. How much is that? I have to have a look at that. I ain't seen that. I used to like Star Trek back in the day. I will link it on Discord. Nice one. Nice one. Well, it's still 1-1. 58 minutes and 5 gone. You'd take this result, to be honest. You'd take this one. I put messages on their Instagram, Stephanie. I sent them an email to say that, you know what, I drink your drink all the time and all that kind of thing, but I've never heard anything back. I don't mind sponsoring anything that I do love, you know, and I have a thing for. You know, I have no idea, no thingy with that. I won't be sponsoring fucking Tampax and all that shit. Here we come down the left-hand side with Endoy. Endoy trying to get past his man, gets on his right foot, can't get through though. Still keeps it though, Endoy. Plays it back to Dominguez. Played into Gibbs White, over to Morato. Morato now to Endoy. Back to Gibbs White. Gibbs White puts the ball into the box. Nobody reads anything there. Hutchinson and Williams coming on there. "59 minutes and 52 gone. Gibbs White's going off. And backwards going off as well. Come on, Nico, mate. Come on. And Hutchinson. Come on, lads. Porto with it now, smashing it up the pitch, headed away by Morato. Porto still keep hold of the ball though. Press comes in from Hutchinson. It's over to the right hand side for Porto. Porto now trying to get it through the middle, read very well by Abbott. Played back to Ortega. Here's Nico Williams. Williams plays it in the middle to Dominguez. It's with Milenkovic. Cross to Ortega again. Back to Milenkovic. Back to Ortega. Ortega smashes it down the left hand side. That's headed by Porto. Now they've got an attack here, but Nico Williams should be able to get that. Drops it back to Ortega. Ortega gets the ball out to Gibbs White. Not Gibbs White. Dominguez. You say this don't fucking zoom in. I can't tell who the players are. That was Yates, sorry. Hutchinson puts the ball in the box. Jesus gets to it. Does he foul the keeper? Puts the ball in the net. Nah, it's a foul on the keeper. Foul on the keeper. Not sure about that one, to be honest. I have to see that one again. Not sure on that. Looking into it, ball comes in. Jesus gets his foot to the ball. I don't think he even touched the keeper. I don't. Let's have a look. Does he actually get the ball though? Checking the goal. Could be 2-1 to Forest. I don't see... I mean, he's holding his head, the keeper is, but he didn't kick him in the head. Definitely didn't kick him in the head. Goal still being checked. I don't think there was nothing in that, to be honest. That's a goal for me. Look at it closely. He hasn't got two hands on it. Oh, he gets a knee in his head as Jesus is running through. But I don't. That's not. Get out of here. Still on the goal check. He's gone for the ball. The keeper's gone to punch it out. He's got the ball. The ball's then dropped round. He's kneed him in the head as he's going forward. But that's a goal, surely. Yeah. And goal for me, of course. Yeah, absolutely. I can't see why that shouldn't be a goal. It's meant to be a man's game. Yeah, absolutely, expert. Absolutely. That should be a goal for Jesus. Checks over. Gone to punch the ball. Get out. Are you really taking that off us? Puts his foot up. The knee's gone into his head after he's done what he's done. I think the referee's saying handball, is he? Is he saying handball? Fucking what? Yeah, it's called off. It's called off. Game's gone. Game's gone, guys. Like you just said, it's a man's game. Game's gone. That was pathetic. The goalkeeper came out to get it and fucked it up. Here's Forrest on the right hand side now with McAtee. McAtee puts the ball in the box. Jesus can't get his head onto it. Game's gone, man. He's just made a pig's ear of it. Yeah. 100%. I ain't heard that one for a while, expat. Made a pig's ear of it. Brilliant. Made a pig's ear of it. I ain't heard that in ages, man. I ain't heard that in time. Back with the Porto keeper over to the right hand side. Plays it back to the right centre back. He's just walking forward. Plays it across to Bednarak if he's still on. I don't know. Over to the right hand side. Plays it back into the middle. Forrest coming for the press with Dominguez. I'd say Dominguez is great with that press. He's great with that press. Into Abbott. And back to Ortega. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Football embarrassing itself again. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. You know the worst thing is, expat, you'll see another one at the weekend that's exactly the same. And it'll be alright. Shot comes in there from Gomez. Ortega gets a good hand onto it. Puts it out for a corner. But you will, that's the way football goes nowadays. You'll see another one this weekend and it'll be exactly the same thing. And it'll be okay. Another corner for Porto. I'm same as you, expat. It frustrates me, mate. Really does. It's really frustrating because it's such a simple game. Corner comes in, headed away by Forrest. This actual stream is terrible, by the way. Never zooms in, it just stays out all the time. Here's Ndoye. Ndoye plays it over the top to Yates. Porto keep with it though at the minute. Press comes in from Forrest, but Porto's still with it on this right hand side. Get the ball through. They're in the box now. Trying to get the shot off. Shot comes in. Goes wide. "69 minutes and 20 gone. Big up, Bargav. Alright, mate. Big up, Yeti. You good? Yeah, I'm all good, man. I'm all good, matey. You all good? Go on, Forrest. Over to Ortega. Ortega smashes it down the left-hand side looking for Gibbs White. Gibbs White, he's gone off. This is like the worst camera I've ever seen. Yates. Dominguez. Porto player goes down. Free kick. Why'd you go down, roll around, and then get straight back up? It's ridiculous. What is that? Just had a bike accident, sadly. Thankfully, alright. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, hope you're good, man. Cycle accident or motorbike? Yeah, that's crap. That's that for a goal kick. 71 minutes and 5 gone. Porto 1, Forest 1. Cycle. What happened, mate? What happened? Porto bringing on a substitute now. Morato heads the ball away. Up from Dominguez. Morato gets the ball. It's going to be an handball. Stop arguing with the linesman. Fucking stay in your position. Back with Bednarak. Over to the right hand side for Porto. Drops it back to the defence. Nice press there. Forrest managed to win it. Nice little back heel there from Hutchinson as well. Pass to Hutchinson ain't great, but he manages to keep hold of the ball. Back to Abbott. Into Dominguez. Abbott then back to Ortega. Ortega across to Milenkovic. Milenkovic to Morato. Morato then gets a throw-in. Are you fucking him last? Are you fucking blind? Are you actually fucking blind? Are you blind? That is the fucking Porto player last when it went out there for the throw-in. Are you fucking blind? As a game, I've sent you the link for GOG, 10 quid. Yeah, I'll have a look, man. I'll have a look. Good evening, all you beautiful people. Come on, you islands. Big up to Harry Monk. How you doing, matey? How you doing, bro? I mean, are they actually fucking blind? Did I read that wrong, expat? Because it hit the Porto player and then went out for a throw-in. How the fuck was that there throw-in? What are we fucking doing here? What are we doing here? McAtee's off now. Sangari's on. I don't even know what this game is nowadays, to be honest. That clearly hit the fucking Porto player before it went out. And then they get the throw in. I don't know. It's fucking mental, bro. Mental. These officials need fucking looking at, to be honest. Throw-in comes in from Porto, headed away by Milenkovic. Forest now trying to win the ball. Pressing. Porto's still got it though. It's the referee. That's going to get called back because it's the referee. Evening, mate. Evening, Colin. How you doing, mate? Did Cruz send enough booze to fill your hot tub after your live the other night, Yeti? Nah, mate. I keep asking them for a sponsorship, but they ain't listening to me, mate. They ain't listening to me, mate. They're not taking no notice of me. Thought that ref was good for most of, but last 10 he's gone shit. Yeah, absolutely. 100% he has. Yeah. I hate having to go on about refs and officials all the time. Drives me up the fucking wall. But you know what? When it's obvious, you can't do anything else. You can't do anything else. Big up Yeti, mate. Big up Adam. How you doing, bro? And the Cruz Campo sponsor. Yeah, it should be, mate. I'm fucking drinking up for it on the stream. You okay, Yeti, mate? Yeah, I'm all good, man. Getting a little bit annoyed with this, though, because they're getting a lot of decisions. Here they are on the left-hand side. Managed to cut the ball out. Get it up to Hutchinson. Into Dominguez. Dominguez plays it across to Jesus. Jesus drops it back to Endoy. It's with Milenkovic. Across to Sangori. Sangori then gives it to Abbott. Abbott plays it down the right hand side. Can't win the header though. With Yates. And it's back with Porto. On the right hand side. I'm okay, Adam, but I get tired of these fucking of the streams always being about officials. I'm just sick of it. It's always the same nowadays. Always the fucking same, and it just gets boring. It's like you have an agenda against officials, but it's not that at all. Just get sick of seeing your team get fucking robbed. What we're looking for now, fucking penalty. Get the fuck out of here. Ball over the top, headed away by Porto. Sangori gets the second header. Players on the floor, left, right, and fucking centre. Porto now plays it down the middle. Abbott's up against him. Still got it though outside the box to get into the box. Oh, shot comes in. It's wide. Fucking hell, man. Football not the same no more, is it? Yeah, mate? No. It's not. I mean, like back in the day, you could easily see an offside and all that lot. But nowadays, it's like, well, yeah, it is, but you're still going to give it anyway. So it's ridiculous. That was only just wide of the post as well. There's a foul on Yatesy. I need a piss, guys. I'll be back in a sec. 80 minutes and 56 gone. 1-1. Porto on the attack now down the left-hand side, playing the ball around. I think we've done that quite well, to be honest. Man, that guy looks quite dangerous. That fucking blondie guy from Orange, whatever his fucking name is. Oh, shot goes over the bar. We have kept them away in that respect after the first half. I mean, the first half, they could have fucking... they could have levered us, to be fair, with the times it was open and having shots. But this Froholm, or whatever his name is, he's looking dangerous. He's looking dangerous. Oh fuck, shit! I was watching the game. Fuck's sake! I've just fucking put bear all over my fucking keyboard. I was watching the fucking game. I was watching the game. I was watching the game, and I've just poured fucking beer all over my keyboard because I weren't taking note of what I was doing. You fucking idiot! Now I've freeze the fucking game. Oh, fuck off! You absolute twat! I was watching the game. I was watching the game, pouring my beer, and my beer's going all over my fucking keyboard. I didn't fucking notice. Oh my days, what are you doing? What are we doing here? What are we fucking doing here? It's a new keyboard as well, that's probably fucked. Poured fucking... The beer needs to get sponsored by Cruz Campo because it's fucking full of it now. Even the keyboard needs to get sponsored by Cruz Campo. Here comes Porto again over the halfway line. Forest's a stalwart defence has been pretty good, to be honest. They have no ideas of what to do. So I mean that's been pretty good, to be honest. Here they are on the left hand side though. Got it in the box now, shot comes in, straight at Ortega. Mate, I tell you what, Adam. Some of the challenges that you see that get called as a foul nowadays. Back in the day, you'd just get a pat on the head and go, "Yeah, well played, mate, well played." It's completely changed. It's completely changed. Here's Morato, plays it back to Sangari. I think, when they've defended, though, I think they've kind of done it well as well, because they've created a wall, same as we are doing. And here comes Sangari, plays it into Yates, over to Ndoye. Ndoye now on the left-hand side, has a run into the box, can't get through for a shot, takes a shot, it's the Porto player, back to Milenkovic. Back with Sangari. Ndoye's staying down, holding his arsehole. Vitor's telling him to get up. Shot goes off his arm. 86 minutes gone. Porto 1, Forest 1. Sangori with the ball at the minute. Plays it through. Got it to Ndoye. Ndoye can't get through with it. Dominguez again wins the ball. Porto's got it now in the centre. Yates is up against him. Tackles are coming in. Porto gets it over to the right hand side. Go on, somebody have him fucking get to him for fuck's sake. Throwing Porto on the right hand side. 86 minutes and 43 gone. Porto trying to get the cross in, and it goes out for a corner. Harry, if you're still in here, mate, what do you think about us getting Woodsy back? Because I think that's going to be huge towards the relegation battle. Headed away by Milenkovic. Into Hutchinson. Hutchinson keeps it in on the left-hand side. Plays a pass over, but that's going to go all the way into the keeper's hands. Porto on the attack now on the left hand side. Play back over to the right hand side. That blonde geezer's a problem. Gomez goes down quite easily. That's just a shove and a slip. 88 minutes and 20 gone. Villa winning 2-1 against Bologna. Morato back to Ortega. Ortega fires the ball over to Dominguez. Dominguez gets the header through to Ndoye. Gets it back to Dominguez. Jesus with it now has to pass it to Sangori. Sangori over to Abbott. Into Hutchinson. Hutchinson with it now. Drops it back to Abbott. Over to Milenkovic. Into Morato. Morato plays it into Sangori. Sangori drops it over to the right hand side to Hutchinson. Hutchinson having a run through now. Yates. Hutchinson then just gets absolutely pushed out of the way, but yeah, whatever. Sangori with the header. Forrest on the outside of the box. We've got it in the box with Nico Williams. Nico Williams can't get across. It's going to be a corner off Bednarak, surely. Surely that's a corner off Bednarak. That's a corner. That's the fucking corner. How the fuck was that not a corner? Back with Porto now. Ball over the top. Headed away by Abbott. Sangori makes a bit of a mistake there, but gets away with it. Still with Sangori. Plays the ball over the top, looking for Hutchinson. Porto pick it up in the centre. Over to the right hand side now for Porto. Ball comes into the box. None of them can get on the end of it. goes out for a goal kick. 4 minutes left to go. Porto fans look bored as fuck. Balls with Ortega. Smashes the ball up to the left hand side. Easily cleared by the blondie bloke. And it's Jesus over to Endoy. Endoy plays it down to Hutchinson. Porto's still with it. Only can drop it to Sangari though. Sangari then drops it back to Milenkovic. Milenkovic back to Sangari. Sangari back to Milenkovic. Cross to Abbott. Abbott then down the right hand side to Yates. And that's all the way back to the Porto keeper. Villa 3-1 up now against Bologna. That's a result. That's a result, because I think it's at Bologna's ground. Villa's the problem in this. That's 3-1 against Bologna at their ground. And Porto now on the right hand side. Gets the ball taken off him though by Endoy. Ball into the box. Portsmouth in the box at the minute. Cleared away. Gets it to Hutchinson. Over to Nico Williams. He puts the ball over the top for the right. Jesus wins his header. But that goes back to Porto. And they've got it now on the right hand side. Played into the middle. Cross to the left hand side. About 1 odd minute to go now. Porto got it on the left hand side. Playing it into the middle. And Doyle gets in with a tackle. What? What? Referee, are you a fucking clown? Not referee, but linesman. Are you a clown? Me has got hold of his arm there, but... Okay, you're not a clown. Not long to go. Ball's gonna go into the box here from this free kick. Ball goes into the box, headed straight into the hands of Ortega. I mean, you have to call it right. They have had opportunities to beat us tonight, but I mean that don't matter. Into Endoy. Endoy plays it into Dominguez. That's it. Full time. 1-1. We'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take a 1-1. We'll take that. And football not the same. Corners need VAR. Yeah, well, I mean, I think there's something in line to have corners needing VAR. But apparently the Premier League has turned around and said we don't want that. Because expat, then their betting situation will get fucked up, so they're not interested. Bill, yeah, he just saw Villa thrash Bologna in Italy 3-1. Finally poised for you lot. Confident for his second leg. Yeah, I am. because I think we've done all right. I think the pressing was decent. I think we got forward decent at times. I think we defended decent at times, apart from the first half where pretty much they should have probably buried us if they could actually fucking hit the net. But we got the luck, and sometimes you need the luck, don't you? And looking forward to Sunday against Villa. Big up to Manny, by the way. And this could go to penalties, just like it did against Midtjylland. Yeah, possibly. Hopefully the penalties are the same as well. That'd be great. And Crystal Palace also won. Nice to see English teams at home in the UEL and UECL. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. So, did Palace win 2-0? Was it 2-0 for Palace? I'll be honest, away from home, I'll take that. I'll take that. I'd totally take a 1-1 away from home in a European competition. Although, as I keep saying, to me, the Premier League is the most important thing. It's not, I mean, yes, it's Europa, and I'm not saying it because it's not the Champions League or anything like that. I'm just saying that it's important for us to stay in the Premier League, even though we're going to lose players. Let's face it, let's not be silly. We are going to lose players next season. If we lose them in the Championship, they're going to go for fuck all, basically. And, you know, so it's down to that, really. We've got to stay in this fucking Premier League. Draw is just about fair. Disallowed goals is bollocks. First 15 minutes could have been 3-0 down. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. There were some terrible defensive choices in the first half. The game could have been away from us, like say, in the first 15 minutes. Don't think they was like quite at it, to be honest. Don't think they was quite at it, but I mean, I think like, I don't know what you think, but the press and everything like that was good. You know, it did make us like a few sort of opportunities and stuff like that. But mate, I'll take 1-0, 1-1 against Porto at their place. 100%. 100%. Why wouldn't you? We're still in it. That's the main thing. You could still dream of European glory though, right? Spurs look to be favourites to go down, and if they do, they deserve it. I can't, Manny, honestly mate, I cannot see Spurs going down. I think they'll scum it. I really do think they'll scum it. I don't think Spurs will go down. I think it will come between us, Leeds and West Ham. I just think Spuds are one of those teams that will manage to scum it. I mean, they've got that De Zerbi guy, haven't they? But then again, they had Frank, and I don't think Frank's a bad manager. I think it's players, personally. That's just my personal point of view. But, yeah, I just got a funny feeling they'll scum it. See you on Sunday, mate. Absolutely, expat. Big up to you, man. Cheers for dropping in, bro. And I thought we looked a little bit like a team that's not played for a while today. At times. But we did do some good stuff as well at times. You know, the press I thought was fantastic. At times. But that letting them in was the biggest worry for me. Luckily for us, they actually managed to finish it off. Frank was out of his depth, started well, got found out, never should have been hired. Well, I mean, how many times have we seen, Manny, where a manager that's doing okay in a, let's say, smaller team? I mean, I'm not disrespecting Brentford, but they are a smaller team compared to most of us. You know, there's no disrespect there, but when they actually jump up to another level, we've seen it with Potter, we've seen it with Moyes, we've seen it with Frank. Frank, to take over a team like ours, I think would do absolutely fantastic, because it's just a different mentality. It's just a different mentality, and I think it'd work out for us in that respect. But then again, we don't want no more managers. Fucking hell, I'm going off already. Interesting as well to see Vitor Pereira going back to his old club. Hope he got a good reception. Yeah, I don't think he would have, because there was like a Porto fan that comes in here, Ricky. Big up Ricky. And, you know, and he said, like, you know, for him to return is massive. So, but anyway, Manny, forget what we're doing. What about you guys? Are you going to win this Premier League? Or is it all going to go to shit now? What do you think? Do you think it's all going to go to shit now? Or do you think you're going to win this Premier League? What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts at the minute? Because my thoughts at the minute is I can see that wobble coming. Although I still think you're going to do it. I think it comes down to if Manchester City continue the way they was against Liverpool, they seem to all of a sudden click. I don't know if you saw that, but they seem to all of a sudden click. I know it's an FA Cup game and all that kind of stuff, whatever, but they seem to click, which I haven't really seen you guys do this season. And if you do win the league, you're the best of a bad bunch. Let's face it. You will be the best of a bad bunch. We lose or draw against Bournemouth on Sunday, and I think it'll be over. See you again, Steam. We're starting to break down. 100%. 100%. That was the point I'm making. Because I can see the cracks coming in, but I also think that if he can get the team over the line with this team, they'll start believing. Because, I mean, I've said for many, many times now, believing and mentality is massive. Because you always have that to look back on. You know, when you're losing a game or whatever, look at City, they do it. They've done it before. So, they got that thing where it's like, you know what, we can do this. We've done it before. You know? So, and that makes a big difference. And I think if you got that in that team, that'd be huge. But, at the same point, do you want to win the Premier League and keep Arteta? That's the big question. Do you want to win the league and keep him? Because if you win the league, you are keeping him. He's going to get a 32-year contract, mate. No doubt about it. I saw that Liverpool game and the earlier game at Anfield, and they put us to the sword in the League Cup final. Nico O'Reilly said it. They smell blood in the water. Yeah. We are shit and coming second again. Yeah. I mean, dude. Look. As Arsenal fans, do you find it entertaining or fun in any way? Because, like, when I do, like, a watch-along on Arsenal games, it bores me to death. Honestly, it bores me to death. Because, and the thing that winds me up is you can see the quality that he's got, and he's spent so much fucking money. How the fuck have you got Norgard coming on? How the fuck have you not got better than that? I mean, I'm not dissing Norgard. I think he'd be good in a lot of other teams, but he's not an Arsenal player. Gyökeres is an Arsenal player, if you play him right. He's 100% an Arsenal player. Saka's done. Martinelli's not a fucking Arsenal player. He's terrible. If we win the league, that'd be great, but keeping Arteta would be horrible. He'll be the death of our club. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. Predictable, boating, shit manager. Yeah. Yeah. Personally, I don't mind as long as the ends justifies the means, but if they don't justify the means, then it's disgusting. I kid you not, I've enjoyed watching teams like Aston Villa play this season. Yeah, and that's the crazy thing, isn't it? That's the crazy thing. See, people talk about us, but we are doing what we need to do. After the 23 years of being in the Championship, we're back into the Premier League, so we're doing what we need to do to try and get through it. The thing I can't understand is Arsenal. I mean, there is at times like a total low block kind of thing, and it just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. You've got players that can be expansive. If you get two, I've always said if you get 2 or 3 goals ahead, everybody's fucked. Even if you score 1, teams are going to change their situation to you. But it's just not going that way. It's just not going that way, and I can see the issues there. I think if you get it right, and it works right, but I just don't see it with this guy. I don't see it, man. Don't see it. Don't see it. And some of the shit I see online, like, oh, he's the best manager that's ever been, and all this, that, and the other. Get the fuck out of here, mate. He couldn't fucking tie the shoelaces of fucking Brian Clough. Get the fuck out of here. Most importantly tonight, good draw away tonight for you. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. They had a few good chances and fucked it up, but hey, that's how it goes. They had the chances, they didn't take them, and that's how it is. That was Vintage Palace. Get in. Yeah, big up, man. 3-2 to you. Was that at Sellers Park, or was that in Fiorentina? I couldn't tell when it was saying it on the screen. I need a piss. I'll be back in a sec. yeah, I don't know how long I can be on, but you know, if you want to come in, you can. Yeah, mate, home. Sellers Perk. Sellers Perk. Sellers Park, even. That's worth the 3-hour drive back to the holiday. Nice, man. Nice. That's a quality win against Fiorentina. For Fiorentina as well. I'll go to sleep now, yeah. Nice to chat with you, and I'll be on again soon. Good luck next week and this Sunday. Yeah, big up to you, Manny. Thanks, man. Appreciate your support, bro. Always. And I'll have to get you on the channel at some point if you're up for it. And we'll sort out like a real deal or something like that. Like I say, I don't know like how long I can be on. I will get banging on the wall at some point. But yeah, big up to you, mate. Big up to you, mate. You guys have to suffer so much shit, you know. I mean, we've been in the championship for 23 years, but you know, the shit that you guys have to suffer is crazy. I do sometimes look at it and think, well, I think I'd rather be in your position than I would be in ours, you know. But at the end of the day, then you've got to look at the Europe thing as well, you know. We have that as well, so. That's always going to be my go-to, because that's my fucking bragging rights. But yeah, stream's here, Jack, if you want to jump on, bro, and talk about your victory. Like I say, I don't know how long I can be on, but I'm always up for like having the dwellers on the stream, you know, no issue with that. But yeah, look, got a 1-1. I liked some of the stuff I saw, didn't like some of the other stuff I saw. Thought Abbott was fantastic. I think he's really starting to make his statement, and that's what I like to see. Absolutely fantastic. The stream that I had was awful. There was a lot of time I couldn't see who the actual player was or anything like that. But you know what? We're going to draw at Porto, and mate, we can take that back to the City Ground and we can do something there. Although I think Villa are on a mad one, to be honest. But it's Unai Emery, innit? It's Unai Emery. And when it comes to like European cups and shit like that, that man tends to stand up. But when it comes to Forest, I'm happy with what's happening at the minute. You know, we've got Woodsy just come back, and that's going to make it interesting with the relegation fight, because when he gets on it, you know. Jesus' goal should have counted, to be fair. Nothing really in that at all. But, hey, that's football nowadays. That is football nowadays. Where you just, like, get these decisions that make no sense. I mean, look, I get fucking tired. You know, like back in the day, you know what, I've said it for so many times. I would have loved to have done this back in the day, in the 80s, in the 90s, or whatever, and done this, like, commentary type thing when I watch games. Because it's just so much fucking better. It was so much better. Football, every single game, you look at it and you think, oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Oh. Hey. Hold up. Hey, matey, all right. Sorry, I didn't see you there.
That's all right. I mean, I was just wondering for a minute whether you inadvertently put the link
Why
in the
can't
chat
I
and you wanted
hear
to have a call. Hold on a minute, please. Can you hear me now?
Are you muted?
No, I can't be muted. Let me refresh and I'll come back to you, yeah?
I can't hear you, mate.
I'll refresh and I'll come back. Give me a minute, please.
You know what? I didn't even see him down there. I'm there fucking chatting away. I did not even see him down there. Did not even see him. Here we go.
Okay, what about now?
Alright, mate.
Yeah, can you hear me now, at least, please?
I can't hear you.
Oh, bloody hell. Jeez, it must be my mic settings. I will come back, I
can't
promise
hear
you.
him?
I promise you I'll come back.
Hold on. Let me check something. This might. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. The fucking headphone. I pulled my headphones out. Oh my day. I pulled my headphones out, mate. I'm sorry. I still can't hear him. Why can't I hear him? What is going on here? Mate, I don't know what's going on. I can't hear anything. Hold up. Let me just put something on. Hold up. Let me just put something on YouTube. You can never kind of go on that, can you? Need a bank loan for vets nowadays, though? Yeah. Right, I can hear it now.
Try now. Come on, Yeti.
Here we go. Here we
What
go,
about now?
mate. Here we
Yes. Just goes to show the last time is always the charm. Like I was saying, I didn't know whether you inadvertently put the chat link in and you weren't expecting people to come on, or if you wanted to. But in any case, it's been a long time, and I'm really glad to be back. So thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I put it in so that anybody could, like, come on and have a chat. And you keep supporting me and being in my chat. So, you know, I wanted you to actually come on and so we could have a conversation. But, mate, the headphones was unplugged. And then all of a sudden, oh, fucking hell, who cares? I don't know. I don't know how this shit works. So, but how are you, mate, anyway?
I'm good, thank you, mate. And I'm really grateful that obviously you asked about Arsenal. And obviously, you know, the talk has been about how, you know, we've been somehow, like, obviously our results in the Cups have not been good. It's bad enough that we lost the League Cup final to Manchester City, who didn't even have a proper back four. I mean, there was no Mark Gahey, who was ineligible, and both of their fullbacks were central midfielders. But we still allowed them to put a beating on us. It was scary. And then to go to St. Mary's and put on that display against a team that are in the Championship, fair play, they're fighting for relegation. I think they beat Wrexham, I think earlier this week, if memory serves me right. But that is no excuse for putting in a display like that. And you would have thought that, given that the FA Cup was Arteta's tournament, the tournament which actually gave him, you know, the goodwill to stay in the job for as long as he has been, you would have thought that he would have wanted to take it seriously. And then, you know, yes, I think the day before yesterday we went to Portugal ourselves, and we, you know, we did look good in some patches, but defensively we were horrible. It was a smash and grab win at their stadium.
Yeah.
And although on paper you would think that we could seal the match off, you know, they still have Luis Suarez available. No, not that Luis Suarez. This is a different one. And, you know, it's still not quite secure. So, you know, all of this talk about how we're doing so wonderfully and we should win something this season, there's a part of me that thinks that quite a few fans are starting to be really, really, you know, impatient and are starting to see Arteta for who he is and how he's mismanaging everything. And, you know, if we end up trophyless again, there are going to be a lot of angry people, mind you, who will finally say, you know what, enough is enough. The Emperor has no clothes. He's been, you know, mucking about all this time. And it's like if you give a bad carpenter a good set of tools, he'll still do a bad job because, you know, the man's an absolute...
clueless clown.
You bet. I was looking for something more... slightly ruder, but I didn't want to, you know, debase your channel with that language. So thank you for completing that sentence.
Hey, you won't debase this channel with language. This channel's got language on it left, right, and centre, so I won't worry about that. But mate, I mean, this guy has no fucking clue. It's so clear to see. You know, I mean, it's like the City game was disgusting. It was just like, oh, we're just gonna bow down and just let you have this. To me, it was like an envelope had passed at some point. You know, here's the money, you have this one. And it's just, honestly, with the amount of money spent and all that kind of stuff, you shouldn't be having Norgards coming on and all that kind of stuff. They ain't Arsenal players. You know what I mean? It's so ridiculous, to be honest. I mean, I'd like to be in your position, to be honest, with a decent manager. But it's like, you know, you just look at it and you just think, this is ridiculous. This is, like you said about the fans that's starting to turn, fuck me, how long does it take you?
I'll tell you something, though. There were still a lot of people who were, you know, still misty-eyed about Arsene Wenger because, you know, when he came in, he, you know, completely changed the culture. We had gotten it was still effectively the George Graham team that was starting to get a bit stale. Bruce Rioch didn't really help. And, you know, when he came in, he sort of refreshed everything and changed the entire culture and outlook and actually ended up getting some of our Graham era players to play a little bit better and for a little bit longer than they otherwise would have. But obviously every year as well, he had to let one of our Graham era legends go. It was Paul Merson to start off, and then Ian Wright, and Steve Bull, then Nigel Winterburn, followed by Adams and Dixon, and then David Seaman, and then Ray Parlour and Martin Keown. So he was able to out of the tools he had when we were still at Highbury. But when it got to the Emirates, I understand that in many ways he was financially, you know, strong in some respects because there was still the issue of the stadium depth or what have you. But there were still some purchases he made which didn't really make any sense, and we missed out on some really good talent as well. And near the end of his time, yes, he was winning a few FA Cups, but that was never really going to be enough for a team that was tired of seeing I mean, for a fan base that was tired of seeing the team start a season really well, be in contention for the league, and then drop away. You know what they say about pattern recognition? It was the same thing being played over and over again. And it got to a point where once we, you know, started to fall behind Spurs and Mauricio Pochettino, even the fans decided, you know, enough was enough. And Colin is right when he says that he was still winning trophies. 3 FA Cups in his final... I think want to say 5 seasons with the club. Yeah, thereabouts, I would say. But, you know, once we started to decline a bit, and I think in his final season we finished 6th, that was when it was agreed mutually by everyone that he just had to go. And the issue was who could, you know, come in and replace him. And, but then to answer your question, getting back to it, there does come a point after some time, Yeti, when fans do start to realize that, you know, when you have something for a little bit too long and it doesn't really give you anything, you can't just continue to, you know, live on the memories and good vibes.
And just wish it all goes right.
Exactly. It is time for a change. But what's worrying me now is that I think in Arteta, a large number of people are seeing you know, Wenger reincarnate, if you will. Yeah,
I don't
you
even.
take
I
it.
wouldn't even say he's that good, to be honest, because
No,
at
he's
least
not. He's
Wenger
not.
actually won shit.
Absolutely. And then you have other people who say he's George Graham incarnate. Those idiots need to take Georgie's name out of their mouths, quite simply. If you were to take the decision to play Kepa Arrizabalaga in the League Cup final, for instance, now, here's the thing. Normally in the League Cup or in the Domestic Cup, you tend to play reserve teams. No, maybe not necessarily reserve teams, but you normally play some players who don't get game time in the bigger competitions like the League or in Europe, for example. You've got about 3 keepers on your books with Matt Sells from Belgium and Stefan Ortega from Germany, who you signed from Sydney, by the way.
Yeah.
I think Angus Gunn is also on the books. John Victor is injured, so that's 4 goalkeepers, but 1 injured. So for now, you've got 3. And so you rotate your goalkeepers that way. And Kepa had been playing in the League Cup.
See, that's the difference, though. We take the quality players from those teams. You take the players from Chelsea that ain't worth shit. Like William.
Mate, I agree with you. And I tell you what, I never wanted Kepa to join the club because although in 2019, he actually was a part of that Chelsea team that beat us in the Europa League final when the Aston Villa manager was still managing us, by the way. Earlier that season, if you recall, he got into a bit of a bust-up with Mauricio Sarri, who wanted him to come off in the League Cup final, but Kepa arrogantly refused. And then Kepa ended up, I think, being beaten on penalties, and Chelsea ended up losing. And then when you go from being valued at 75 million to an absolutely, hacked-off cut price of 5 million, it just goes to show that there is nothing really that good about you. I mean, yeah, you might have the experience or whatever. I think, to be fair, he did reasonably well in the League Cup games. And that was also during a time when David Raya was also having a very shaky period where he was making some pretty poor, mistakes, judgmental errors. So at that time, I understood that there was no way that we could pick Raya. Yes, he might have been at least marginally the better goalkeeper. But anybody who says that we would have won with David Raya in goal, give your head a one. That guy also.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I mean, we're in a relegation situation at the minute, and there's only 2 or 3 players that I would take out of the Arsenal team. Rice probably. I wouldn't touch the 2 defenders. I think we've got better, to be honest. Timber possibly, but I mean, I think we've got good on the right hand side. Gyökeres 100%, and possibly Raya, but that's it.
Yeah, I mean, look, Raya's a decent keeper, but he's nowhere near as world class as people think he is. But we have some people saying that Arteta was right to play Kepa, and I also understood why. But it isn't just that if you don't. I didn't even want Raya at the club, and Raya should never and Kepa never should have signed for us. Now. Going back to what Colin is saying, it is easy to say you should play your best team, but then Pep Guardiola played James Trafford in that final, not Gigi Donnarumma. And Trafford actually did well in that game.
He did. So, fantastic.
For me, yeah, absolutely. And now you understand why he's so, sought after. You got clubs wanting to sign him. So, look, I'm not really critical of the decision to play Kepa. I'm just critical of Kepa's performance and also the decision to actually get him to the club in the first place. I didn't want him. There are several other goalkeepers who we could have gotten if you wanted to have a good backup. But the problem is, without that competition, Raya also has a tendency to let his performances slip. And so, but people justify that by saying that Wenger also would pick youngsters in the team knowing that they would make mistakes and saying that, it's part of their learning curve and they have to learn to get better. And that may be fine in some cases, like if you're playing in the league where, you play 38 games a season. Even if you lose one game, you win another one, it's forgiving. But in the knockout competition, if you make one mistake, you're out. And even notwithstanding the fact that in Europe you've got 2-legged ties for the knockouts, you still have to be sharp and on your game. And that's why I will say, coming to Nottingham Forest, that this is a really, really good result for you lot, because I know you beat Porto at home in the group stage, and I think you actually have a really good chance. And so if you make this an all-English semi-final, there will be an English team in the final of the Europa League, and that will secure the coefficient.
Yeah.
But just briefly going back to Arteta, I don't like his decision-making. I don't like the way he's, mismanaging our players. I really don't think that, he has any understanding of how to really change a game. And we have to accept that we got really lucky, that some of the games we've won this season, we've got really, really lucky. That home game against Wolves, it was disgusting.
You fluke many, but I mean, when it comes to Wolves, I can't really talk about that because it's like we had 33 chances on goal and didn't fucking score. So, that's a sore point for me. But it's just like, I see like online, I mean, I've had many arguments with Arsenal fans. Some of them are absolutely fucking clueless. And the thing is, it's like, they go at me like, we're not even on your level. So why are they, like, arguing with me? Because we can get on your level at some point, obviously, hopefully, But it's like, it's ridiculous. Why are you pointing towards Forest and saying, oh, well, we're, and have an argument with me, when it's like, well, you shouldn't be arguing with me. You should be arguing with the top 4 and the top 5. And to be honest, this season, if you win it, mate, you've scummed it. You've scummed it. This is the worst Premier League. Other than Liverpool last season, sorry, Danny, I know you won't like to hear this, but they scummed it last season as well because the other teams just wasn't good enough. It was only us holding back, They weren't good enough.
Absolutely. But further to your point about saying how certain teams can come up to our level, you take a look at Aston Villa, who are now being managed by the guy who used to manage us.
Yeah,
it's you take a look at our fan base, and you will find a large number of people who despise Unai Emery
100%,
with
Colin.
what I would say, a psychotic passion, and it shouldn't be that case. He came into our club when it was quite frankly a maelstrom with Arsene Wenger having left. He's not proficient in English. I mean, he doesn't have the best command of the language, but this chap is a football man. He thinks the game, he reads the game, he breathes the game. And obviously the famous Spanish journalist Guillem Belag knows him on a personal basis and even wrote a book about him. And I want to read that book one day. And so this is a guy clearly who, wanted to do as well as he could at Arsenal and really tried his hardest. But he was up against it from the start. And you had a large number of people who were mocking him. And, they just behaved in such an entitled manner towards him. And the worst part was that although we could have done the double of winning the Europa League and finishing in the top 4, we choked near the end. But that was also mainly because several of our players were a bunch of prima donnas who literally downed tools on the poor bloke. And it really wasn't fair to him. And of course, next season, things started okay, but then we hit a bit of a bad patch of form. There was no real sign of improvement. It even got to a stage, mind you, when we were playing, I think it was Eintracht Frankfurt in the Europa League. And I remember that well because I was actually spending the American Thanksgiving holiday with a mate of mine who lives in Palm Beach in Florida. Also happens to be a good friend of Tony Adams, by the way. A little bit of a name drop there. And I saw that game. I wasn't very happy. And I told myself, I've got no hatred towards Unai Emery. I have nothing but respect for the guy. But we're at a stage where it's not really going to work. So, he had to go. And there just wasn't any sign of improvement. Mm-hmm. But you take a look at how he's gone to an Aston Villa team that were relegated in 2016, who worked exceptionally hard to get promoted in 2019, who survived in 2020. That was the COVID season when Arsenal won the FA Cup. And then since then have, been on a bit of a somewhat upward curve. Dean Smith did a really good job with them.
You won an FA Cup? Did you actually win something under Arteta?
Yeah, that was a 2020 COVID Cup. That was in Arteta's first 6 months. And that was with Emery's team, mind you. That was with Emery's team. But then,
I know.
Yeah, but then since Emery replaced the hapless Steven Gerrard and took charge of Villa, He rescued that team when they were in danger of getting relegated and took them to European qualification. And now he's done wonders with that team, building them, making them a force to be reckoned with, and, keeping them thereabouts in the top echelon. So you just feel that if Villa solve their financial problems, because they have issues with the revenue to wage turnover, and also which means that they have to sell players before they can buy. They have a very low net spend, by the way. And if they also just improve the quality of their squad and withstand clumps of injuries, they will become a more consistent team. If you notice though, they win and lose games in clumps. They had a horrible start to the season in their first 5 games. They went on a red-hot run of form. They deservedly beat us at Villa Park. And it was just a shame that due to losing Boubacar Kamara, Yuri Tillemans and John McGinn in that very close period, for a period of time, they ended up having a huge injury-induced drop in form. But now, of course, they've got a more than decent run until the end of the season. And they're doing well in the Europa, having, thrashed Bologna earlier tonight.
Yeah. Oh, they look the threat. They look the threat.
And of course, you're facing them on Sunday, and you could face them in the semis if you get through Porto.
Absolutely.
But then that's the thing. That's the work that Emery has done, and that, my dear sir, is a process. Not what we're having under Arteta, where we didn't do well in the first 2 full seasons and somehow found ourselves in title races. When you're in a title race and you're expected to win, you've got to find a way to see it through. And if you can't do that, then that's even worse than anything that Unai Emery was able to do with us. People are still willing to talk about the Unai Emery days as if they were dark days, but this season, Yeti, I've seen even worse. That 2-1 home win over Wolves, 2 shots on goal, 2 own goals against a Wolves team that only had 2 points when they came to the Emirates, our exit from the FA Cup, the League Cup final, and it's around about this time, if you notice, pattern recognition, we start to crumble in April.
I know, I know it, and I'm watching it, and it's coming to the fore. And the thing is, for me, it makes it difficult because obviously I've got a lot of good friends who are Arsenal fans like yourself, like Jez, like Carl Rossi, and all that, and they all like. Yeah, Del Boy. The real ones, that actually want the main, and it becomes difficult because you do, with all these other fans, you do start hating Arsenal. You do. And I don't hate Arsenal at all. I hate Derby. They're sheep-shagging bastards and they all need to fucking burn in a fucking furnace. But other than that, I don't care about any of that. Adam says, big up Yeti mate, I'm back. Big up Adam, hope you're well pal. What do you think of your first leg tonight, Yeti mate? I thought we did the job. Was the job good enough? Probably not. But I thought we did the job. But the thing is, they could have been 3-0 up in the first half because there was a few times where we let them free and they got shots on goal and Ortega saved it. And there was a few times like that. The press I was massively impressed with, even though that might be a pun, I don't know. But I was massively impressed with that. But it's like, and we did try to sort of get forward at times, but we did a job to take it back to the City ground. So, we can see how that one's going to go. Hammer Joystick says, dreadful performance tonight. I wouldn't say dreadful, mate. I wouldn't say dreadful. I think that when it comes to like the attacking side and all that kind of thing, the fight was there. The fight was definitely there. We made a few mistakes in the defence and we gave them some chances which they probably should have finished and they probably should have won that 3-0, to be honest. But, and then they fuck up and do the back pass that goes into the goal. And I'll take that all day fucking long. First game, late 60s. Last game, 2006, when we left Derby. My time was done. I have so many memories missed. 1988, but not enough home games, and it was Friday when I'm watching. Now it's sad, mate. we all watched football back in the day. I don't know how old you are, Manny, or whatever, but I mean, I'm 52 years old, and I watch football now, and I'm bored. I'm bored. Honestly.
Me too, and I'm actually 45 years old, so 7 years younger. So you and I are almost in the same age bracket, although, you and Kenny Ken might be sort of in a similar age group, I would say. But, I remember football in the late 80s, early 90s too. And, Forest under Brian Clough then were also fairly decent team. I remember watching the 91 FA Cup final. Stuart Pearce was an absolute beast.
Fairly decent? Fairly fucking decent?
Yeah.
Do you want to get dropped from the channel? Do you want to get dropped from the channel?
Fairly decent. I said he was a beast. I said he was a beast. I'm not a
I'm joking, mate. I'm joking.
Nearly 80 caps for England. I know how magnificent he was. I said he was a beast. Didn't call him psycho for nothing,
Exactly.
Des Walker, another of my favourite players, and that was a really good Forest team. Very unlucky to lose that final. I think, if memory serves me right, you won the
won a lot of cups. Won a lot of cups.
Yeah. I think in '92 you won the League Cup, if memory serves me right.
Yeah, around there. I mean, I'm not 100% with the memory shit, but yeah.
But and that was a good team back then, and I know Aston Villa were also a really good team. I mean, they had David Platt post-Italia '90 working wonders, and I remember seeing them beat Inter Milan in a European tie at Villa Park 2-0. Sadly, under Joseph Venglos, they lost the away leg 3-0, but they were good teams as well. And even if you consider some of the rule changes that were applied, the back pass rule was implemented, which meant that goalkeepers couldn't collect
back in a sec, mate. I need a piss.
You take your time, mate. I'll be here.
Question, Manny, right? And I keep asking this to all the Arsenal fans. Would you rather lose the league to get rid of him?
I think I answered that question. I want to win the league because it's been 22 years since we've last tasted that league triumph. I just don't want him to stay.
But would you rather lose it all to get rid of him? Because that's the only way you're going to get rid of him. So would you rather lose it all to get rid of him?
It's always a loaded question, isn't it? I mean, you know, you have Arsenal fans, mind you, in 2019 saying that they would rather have, lost the Europa League final than see Spurs win the Champions League. For me, I want to see the team win trophies. And so in 2019, I would have wanted to win the Europa League final, even if it meant Spurs winning the Champions League, because Spurs would have deserved it. And so we would just have to work a bit harder and maybe beat them in the Super Cup.
You're deflecting the question, though.
No, I'm not deflecting it. I'm coming back to that. I'm coming back to that because it means what I'm trying to say is I want trophies. I don't care about individual personalities. I care about trophies. I don't care about individual stats. I care about trophies.
Yeah.
Now, I've realised that the caveat of winning the league is that Arteta might end up staying. But even then, you can also see the signs that even if we do manage to win, next season it's not going to get better. Because you take a look at how Liverpool have struggled this season, and now we know that several of the club-era players are going to leave. Salah said he'll leave. Andrew Robertson said he's going to leave. I wouldn't be surprised if more people get disillusioned and decide that their future lies elsewhere. That could happen with us in a way. If next season, it could very well be that we completely drop off a cliff in terms of losing the luck, the game management, and then he might end up going anyway. So
do you not think it's like? Go on.
I'd rather have the trophy, and then we'll see what happens. But if we lose the league, he goes. And what Colin has said over there, yes, we want to win the league, but there's no way that we can, keep him. And I agree. I don't want to keep him. But sadly, the sad part is the decision won't be in our hands.
Me personally, as an Arsenal fan, I'd rather he fucked it up and then be gone. Because the thing is, and the reason I say that is because the players that you've got, right, are good players. If you play them in the right way, you could smash teams. Absolutely smash teams. So to get rid of this clown and then have a proper manager in there who is a proper manager. This guy ain't a proper manager. He wasn't even a good player. Let's face it, he was a good player for Everton. And that's it. Yeah? If you got rid of that, I would take that 100% to actually get rid of somebody. Same as with like West Ham in the relegation scenarios. They've got terrible owners. I would take going down to get rid of those terrible owners and make my club fucking great again. In order to actually fucking move on. And I think if you got a really good manager in there, Gyökeres would be used right. You'd have the proper situation. Saka wouldn't get on the pitch every time just because he's a favourite. Because to me, when a manager starts seeing favourites, that's when he's on his way to going. That's when he's on his way out. Because you should never pick favourites. You should always pick the player that fucking puts the effort in and, deserves to be on that pitch and deserves to wear the shirt. Always. When you've got favourites, that's wrong.
I absolutely agree with you. And, and that was the reason why I was talking about the 2019 Europa League Champions League conundrum. As I said, I want trophies. But, Colin again says, we've got a decent base of players. You just sell those players that really can't cut the mustard anymore. The likes of Trossard and Martinelli will have to leave. If Calafiori goes, hallelujah. Odegaard should definitely leave. I wouldn't necessarily be averse to selling Bukayo Saka either, because once Ethan Nwaneri comes back with Max Dowman also in the picture, we've got a good succession plan, and I just think it might be the right time to sell him. Because if we keep him, then managing him is going to be more important. Don't think he's not going to go to the World Cup with Tommy Tuchel's squad. He will be there. And I will hope to see Elliot Anderson and Morgan Gibbs-White in that squad too, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
My biggest fear is that one of them might miss out, and it could very well be Gibbs-White. It shouldn't be that
Yeah,
case.
100%. 100%.
It shouldn't be that case, but it is what it is. And it's funny how you talk about rogue owners. You know, your owner, Mr. Marinakis, isn't exactly, you know, a very popular person himself. And
No.
I cast my eyes, of course, back to that ugly incident near the end of last season where he confronted Nuno Santo on the pitch. And of course,
bang out of order.
you know, and of course, we always say that wherever there's smoke, there's fire. You're now on your fourth manager this season: Nuno, Postecoglou, Dyche, and now Pereira.
Yeah.
And after a period of time, you've got to sort of say that you know, the manager is the problem. But then, if you don't like this manager either, I'm going to hold you to what you said there, mate. Would you also take relegation and the prospect of getting rid of Marinakis? I don't think you would.
No, not in a million years, because Marinakis has put us in the Premier League. I mean, the things he's done is right. It outweigh the thing that he's done that's wrong. Him challenging Nuno on the pitch was just disgusting. It was disgraceful. That shit should happen in the background. It's same as when you lose a game to your derby rivals or whatever. You shouldn't be laughing and having a good time with them on the pitch, because the fans care about that shit. Do that shit outside, you know. And what Marinakis did there was shocking. But at the end of the day, it's like what Marinakis has done for this football club is massive. You know, it's put us in a position that I never thought I'd see. When I was back in the terraces, or whatever you call them, back in the stands of the City Ground, we had a conversation. I had a conversation with a few guys, and I was like, we're never going to see the Premier League. And Marinakis coming in has given us that chance to be in the Premier League. Yes, we went into the Premier League and we signed 200 players or whatever we fucking signed. I mean, it was the best transfer window ever, because it was just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I think a lot of people need to take... I think Cooper does not get the respect he deserves, because there's a lot of managers that have got players that they don't know and haven't been able to work it out. Cooper had fucking 11, 12, 13, 15, 20 players, and he made a team to keep us in the fucking league. And I think that needs to be respected as well, to be honest. And Marinakis, at the end of the day, yes, he makes a few bad decisions and all that kind of stuff. The Nuno thing was crazy. For me, the Nuno thing, he should have just gone, look, let's forget that and let's think about the team instead of me being fucking hurt about what's happened. Let's think about the team. And he didn't do that. And then he brought in Ange Postecoglou, which was an absolute fucking joke. It was a joke, you know. But, you know, we will back him, because if it weren't for him, we wouldn't be in the Prem.
I get that completely. And, you know, in hindsight, he probably shouldn't have hired Ange Postecoglou, and Ange shouldn't have even taken the job. Should have looked for Sean Dyche to get the job, and, you know, you would have continued that stability. And with Dyche as well, it seemed like a match made in heaven, because obviously, you know, I think if memory serves me right, he, you know, began his career with you lot. And good evening, Jez. Nice to meet you, sir.
But Jez, yeah, it's not a bad result. It's not a bad result, 100%.
Yeah, not at all. And then, of course, I mean, and obviously, like, he had the dream team of Ian Wone and Steve Stone, Forest stars and legends. It was all working so well. It started really well. You were doing very well in the Europa League. But I was surprised that he didn't get until the end of the season. When do you think things started to go wrong under Dyche? Because it seemed like a match made in heaven to me.
Well, I mean, look, the Dyche football was boring. I'm not going to lie, it was boring. when he first took over, I was saying, like, well, I saw what he did with Burnley, and he made him a team that you don't want to mess with, and he beat you guys a few times as well. So it was like, you know what, I'm up for that. But the thing is, it's like, as we know, there was players going into the office afterwards and saying, oh, this training's too hard and all this, that and the other. Now, I don't like that shit. If the training's too hard, then fuck off. You know, if you're not up for the fight, then fuck off. It's simple as that for me. You know, if you're not up for fighting to wear that shirt, then go away. And it was apparently Anderson, Mug Gibbs White, Yates. Now, I know Yates didn't turn around and say that because he's an 100%er. He's not got the quality, he's not got the skill or anything like that, although he is getting better. But the heart for Forest is immense. And I think that's what kind of shut Dyche down in that respect. But it's like, well, you know, where do you kind of go from there? At the end of the day, I just want to see my team doing the best that they can do. You know, not the best that they can do. I want to see them go overboard. I want to see them do better than the best that they can do. Because that's what I expect. I've seen the Stuart Pearces. I've seen the fucking Collymores. I've seen the fucking quality fucking players. Robertson. All that shit. You know, the European Cups and shit, which I don't like to mention, but I always will because they are the thing. But it's like, I've seen those kind of things. And I've seen all these players winning cups and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, would you rather have Marinakis or Kroenke?
Boy, that is a loaded question. I will say right now that any owner who comes to a team saying, I don't purchase my stake in this team to win trophies, is not someone I want as an owner. And it's galling because this guy's American sports franchises are known for being winners. So listen,
absolutely, Jez.
Yeah, so I'm going to say this right now.
If you had them, you'd bring them in all the time. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, we would definitely, and you are well entitled to bring them in, Yeti. And you know, I'd look at him and say, listen, mate, we're the third biggest club in the country in terms of winning trophies. Yeah, a number of them might have been community shields or charity shields, which are just glorified dinner plates, but still, we have silverware. We have a legacy of winning things, at least domestically, if not in Europe. And we want to go further. And you come here and say you don't want to win trophies with us? What sort of ambition is that?
Yeah.
So if I had to choose, Marinakis may be a little bit of a head case, and, you know, being Greek, he's a
nutter.
He's got a hot-blooded streak in him. But if, as you've mentioned, he's been able to do some good things for Forest in terms of, you know, fulfilling your objectives, keeping you in the Premiership for a few consecutive seasons after the barren years, as you say, you know, at least he's doing what he set out to do. And so I'd rather have him in. I'll be honest. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I don't like his attitude at times, but, you know, if you do what you say you're going to do, and at least you stick to your word, then I should be able to give you that benefit of doubt. And the only thing I would have to ask myself is, would all the boardroom drama behind the scenes be worth it? And I'll tell you what, we've got our own backroom shenanigans, and Jez can testify to that. So I probably would take Marinakis over Kroenke, and I don't know if Jez is still here. Maybe he can answer that question as well. But yeah, I would take Marinakis.
100%. I mean, he's a chairman that cares about what he's doing. He did it for like Olympiacos. Yes, he makes a few mistakes and all that kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, we wouldn't be where we are if it wasn't for Marinakis. Because when Fawaz Asawi took over, I saw through him straight away. You know when he was saying, "Oh, I watch Forest all the time and I know what the capable," I saw through him straight away, and I got kicked out of so many Forest groups by saying, "This guy's a fucking clown. He's got no fucking idea." I said it right from the fucking start, and I got kicked out of so many Forest groups on that. You know.
And yet you've been proved right.
Be up, Jezza.
Good evening, sir.
How you doing, mate?
Evening, guys. How are we well? Hope we're well. Sorry.
All good, thank you, sir. Hope you're
All
well.
good, matey. All good. But yeah, I mean, it's like you look at Kroenke or whatever his name is, and he turned round right from the start and said, "I ain't here to win titles or trophies." That is a complete red flag. If you was on a date and you was with a bird and she said, "I ain't here to have sex with you," or whatever, you're going to go, "Well, fuck off then."
Different context, and I might have something different to say about it, but now's not the time.
It is a different context, but you know what? You would.
It is a red flag, isn't it? It is a red flag. You know
Of course
what
it
I'm saying?
is.
I mean, but, you know, start of this season, Josh, because let's be honest, Arsenal is now his baby. You never see his dad at games because he's an old geezer, fair play, with respect. But Josh Kroenke made that statement. This season we must win trophies. So out of this quadruple, we're down now to a double, which could fade very quickly. So that's a concern. That is a concern because we've got a squad that is falling by the wayside with injury after injury after continual injury. I think the latest count right now is 136 injuries.
And that's all by diving.
All by what? Sorry, mate. Didn't hear that. Sorry.
That's all by diving.
Well, maybe a few percentages of that is. But yeah, let's put it right. You know, this continual bullshit that comes out of certain people about Arteta will do this, Arteta will do that. What are they all going to say if he does nothing? Now, there's a statement today that Arsenal will discuss a contract extension in the summer. Well, that is, I would honestly believe that is dependent on what he wins this season. If he doesn't win anything, I think he'll be gone. With all the money, everything's happened. And don't forget, guys, the training regime now is having a biro pen. Seen that one? You seen that training video? Running around.
I haven't watched it, mate. To be honest, I ain't seen it.
Out there, man. There's a group of 4 passing the ball between themselves, and they've got to keep this pen in between their fingers.
He's fucking clown show. It's absolute clown show. You shouldn't be trying to fucking balance a pen. You should be putting yourself out there and doing the right thing for the team. Not trying to balance no pens. He seems to try and want to do these stupid things.
I think, look, I think what he's trying to be too clever out of his own boots. How about just do some shooting practice? Basic skills. Yeah. Basic shooting practice from outside the box. When was the last time in a training video at London Colney did you see the old orange metal men where you had to get a ball round them? I ain't seen that for months and months and months and months.
It's in us.
Yeah, borrowed pen in your hand, yeah, right. Group of 4 of you, tippy-tapping the ball between you, and you're not
That
allowed
is
to drop that.
ridiculous, man. That is
What was that about?
ridiculous.
Who came up with that one then?
Oh, mate, everybody wants to come up with something that's different. Just come up with the same things. Because that's what won shit.
Learn to shoot the ball. That's what it's about. Learn to score goal. That's what it's about.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean,
100%.
if you watched, there was a clip I saw the other. Declan Rice had the ball when we were playing sport in Lisbon. He passed it to Odegaard in midfield. Odegaard passed it back. Rice passed the ball to Odegaard. He passed it back. And Rice is telling him, go.
I saw that a lot, actually. I saw that a lot.
Nobody behind you. And he actually goes like that.
Yeah.
The third
Gabriel as well. Gabriel, there was a point where he was going to pass the ball forward, and the guy just didn't get it. Because it's just... I mean, you look at your team, and you should be doing better.
Seriously. Manny, I don't know what you think, but I think Odegaard is probably the worst. One of the worst midfielders at Arsenal I've ever seen. He's certainly the worst.
Terrible. Terrible.
I mean, when you got Rice saying to him, go forward, there's nobody behind you. You can see what he's saying. I've given you the ball and you've got like 10 yards. And you pass it back to me. And I pass it back to you. You pass it back to me. I mean, come on, please.
Do you think that's down to Arteta saying don't do this in the game? Because it's like when Eze came into your team and Arteta kept saying, oh, he's not right yet. He was right at the point when you signed him. But it's like, oh, he's not right for our style yet. So he's got to get back, and every player's got to get back and defend and all that kind of stuff. But it seemed like a proper sort of, he's not got my idea yet. That's how it seemed to me, anyway.
We didn't used to do that under Wenger days. We had a proper midfield and defence that could actually bring it and control it, and then we had our two up front when we used to play the 4-4-2. We could latch on the ball and go and score goals. So we had proper goal scorers. Anyway, I'm going to shut up, let Manny speak.
Yeah. There, go for it, Manny.
No, it's all right. I mean, like, I enjoy seeing you talk, and I think obviously, you know, I'm happy to listen because Jez obviously had his ear to the ground on everything, and you know, he asked a question. Do I think Odegaard is one of the worst midfielders we've had? Yes, he might not be the worst because obviously I think even Jez will remember when we signed John Jensen and David Hillier. We thought Jensen would be a hit with us after his Euro 92 exploits with Denmark. Boy, were we wrong. But it angers me so much how people still rate Odegaard as a skipper. I remember tweeting Yeti, actually quote tweeting this chap who said that, you know, with Odegaard having the armband, the captaincy means something again. And I quote tweeted him by saying, well, Aubameyang was our captain. He stepped up in the semi-final and the final of the FA Cup to win Arteta's only trophy. Did the captaincy mean nothing then? Unless Odegaard steps up and, you know, wins things and really proves his worth, he doesn't deserve to be regarded as a great captain at all. And the people who attacked me on that, and even online on YouTube, there's this other YouTuber based in Canada, I don't want to mention his name, who even had a go at me, saying, you know, I don't know.
Yeah, call him out. Call him out. Let's have it.
Okay. All right. His name is Chris Nossing. He's based in Saskatchewan in Canada, and his channel is called Moss Sports World. He also comes on these streams in the chat as the Sasky Guna. He's, you know, replied to me saying, you don't know what you're talking about. We're doing so well. and Odegaard is playing a role in that. He's my captain, and then all I'm saying is, there's a saying on Twitter: don't argue with any of these Arsenal fans. Just wait for things to take their course, and you'll be proved right in the end.
Yeah.
And that's why some people refer to these Arteta sexual fans as the gift that keeps on giving in a way.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
So I'm not surprised with this whole Rice and Odegaard interplay there, because you take a look at someone like Declan Rice, even though he won the Conference League when David Moyes was manager, not even Moyes would tell his players to be too defensive. You've got to have a balance between attacking and defensive play, and you've got to make sure you get that right. Some managers just don't have that balance. With Arteta, he's too defensive. With Postecoglou, he's far too attacking for his own good. You get that balance right. You have that in-game management. You tell your you inculcate that with your players, and you do that. But when Rice feels so frustrated, and there is this clip of him going viral where he mouths effing crap every effing time.
Yeah.
You can feel that he is frustrated too. And so segueing back to your question, I predict a scenario where we could win the league and Arteta does stay. But then things sort of take a turn for the worse, like they've done with Arne Slot this season at Liverpool, and more players start to feel frustrated and decide, you know what, I can't take any more of this. Thank you for the league title, but I'm off. I can't work with this manager anymore. It's Arteta or me. And I think at Liverpool, the board have made it clear that Slot should stay, but the fans don't want him to stay. And you're seeing a situation where many of the Jurgen Klopp superstars are now leaving. Mo Salah, Andrew Robertson. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if one or two more follow suit, so that Slot gets a chance to rebuild the team, as it were. And we'll see what happens.
I'll be honest, guys, that if you got another manager, Rice is the captain straight away.
Yeah.
Straight away.
Yes.
Yep. Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree on that one.
100%.
No doubt. He plays his heart on his shirt, right? And he gives it 200% every game. And he's knackered now, right? He's been played through injury and all that. And he looks absolutely burnt out. He can't play and
back in his set, guys.
It's shambolic, really. But look, Manny, this manager's not. This has been going on for way too long now, right?
Yes,
he did it with Tierney when Tierney was here, right? He never wanted Tierney. Oh, God knows why. I think he's the best left back we've had in a long, long, long time. But look what he did to Timber, right?
Yes.
First game comes on, pulls up, goes off down the tunnel, sends him back out, and within 2-3 minutes, he's down with an ACL. Right? Did it with Partey. Yeah, Partey came over to him. I can't remember the game exactly, and said, I've got to come off. Pushed him back on. He was out for a month. This guy's a narcissistic twat. Right? And he is respectfully... No, I can't give him respect, actually. I think he's an absolute arsewipe. He disrespects his players. He disrespects his squad. Right? He gets the young kids in and plays them, couple of games, whatever, half a game, give them 30 minutes, whatever. And then you don't see him again. Because in my opinion, Manny, and I'll shut up and let you say what you want to think and believe, that I don't believe he can handle youngsters.
I agree. And it isn't just his inability to handle youngsters, sir. He can't handle big characters. He can't handle winners.
No, he can't.
I think you might remember that John Cleese star, A Fish Called Wanda, where near the end, Kevin Kline tells John Cleese, you know what your problem is? You don't like winners. And then Cleese yaps back at him by saying winners like North Vietnam. I don't want to go too far, but that is the thing with Arteta as well. The best managers have the ability to enjoy working with big characters and big players. And Alex Ferguson also memorably said that these big characters are the ones who may have their own personal ambitions, but they're the ones who drive the team forward. Yeah. And so to be able to work with them is a privilege, because they're the ones who will set the standards. They're the ones who drive the agenda. They're the ones who will inspire the youth, and they're the ones who take the team forward. When he broke up that FA Cup winning team, which had Emi Martinez, who played tonight, made some fine saves, very unlucky not to get a clean sheet. He deserved better. And a much better all-round goalkeeper than David Raya, I might add. Yes, I went there. Feel free to disagree. We also had Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, Nicola Pepe, even Douglas Luiz got his act together and played his part for us. Ainsley Maitland-Niles, Kieran Tierney, as you've mentioned. But then he started to break that up. And I was thinking, in the first two seasons, two full seasons after that, we got nowhere. We finished 8th in the league. We got knocked out of the Europa League by Unai Emery's Villarreal. The second full season, we bottled top 4 to a Spurs team that sacked their manager midway through the season. And I told myself, this guy isn't it. And when you have that level of success, when you see a group of players that are able to succeed and do good things for you, where's the sense in trying to tinker with that and break that up? There are a lot of people who will basically say that Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, and maybe you'll disagree with me on this, that Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang pretty much didn't care about Arsenal anymore. He was unhappy at the club. But I will maintain that Arteta destroyed him. Yeah, played him out of position, benched him more frequently, didn't really use him to the best of his abilities. And by the end, Aubameyang felt as though he just wasn't really being treated fairly. And then I think when he was pretty much exiled from the squad after a very serious family issue, I think it might not have been for that particular reason, but it was just a case of one, litany after another. And I'm not saying that Auba was a saint, but sometimes you've got to manage your players carefully and be a little bit more sympathetic. And if Aubameyang no longer was happy to play with us, Arteta has to be blamed. And the sad part is, there are so many more players who are now starting to feel disillusioned with the way they're being run into the ground, disillusioned with the way things are going on. But they don't have the spine or the guts or what have you to speak out publicly, because if they know that if they do, they'll be ostracized. And we now have a situation where Arteta has literally become a dictator. His every whim is to be respected. His every idea is to be hailed as, a stroke of genius. And history will tell us that when you're in that situation, it cannot end well. And the only way it can, and the only way that we can recover from this is by, ending this whole circus, this charade or what have you, and starting afresh with someone new. But it may take some time before that happens.
I totally agree. I mean, look, you can deflect this away from football. Dictators in the history of the world will have their little time, and eventually they go. Look at Roman history. What's happened with the dictators, assassination, right? I'm not saying that's going to happen here, of course, but the fact remains is that
prefer to see that on Stormer than fucking Arteta, to be honest.
Well, the thing is, as Manny alluded to there quite rightly, with Aubameyang, I think about what Aubameyang did when he turned up late to go to the North London derby was to say, fuck you, Arteta. You've abused me. You haven't actually given me the opportunity. And
he stood out. He stood out.
And he just said, fuck you.
Yeah.
And Arteta couldn't handle it. After that, at London Colney, he put him into his training of his own, even to the lowest point of the low, sent him to a local gym, training centre to train away from the rest of the players. That is such an arrogant, narcissistic way of treating your player.
Yeah,
Bearing in mind,
100%.
the guy the year before, right, won the golden boot and won the FA Cup for him.
Yeah.
How do you treat?
You know what? I tell you what, Jez. Right? If you watch the Amazon series when he's talking his shit, you can see the players that are going to be leaving. Tierney didn't take no notice of it. Aubameyang didn't take no notice of it. You can see the way that they react, and you can see Lacazette reacting the same way, and they're all gone.
Yeah, they've all gone.
Yeah.
And the way he treats the young kids now, you know, is shambolic and shameful. If you ask me. I swear down, if I was the father or a grandfather of any of these young kids, Dowman, Nweri, Lewis Skelly, any of them, I'll be going to the club and saying, "You sell him. He's going somewhere else.
Yeah, get out of here.
Get him out. Yeah, get him out of it. Because at the end of the day, he would have just abused them. He's done it. What happened with Balogun? Great little player. Sent him off to Marseille. I think it was Marseille. Right.
Monaco, Jez, not Marseille.
Sorry, mate. Sorry.
It was Monaco, not Marseille.
Monaco. I always get it mixed up.
Yeah.
Oh, they're not far apart. The two.
It begins with them. What the fuck?
At the end of the day, right? He fucking tells him. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I don't understand. I mean, this guy is actually rough.
I think we've always said that the one thing that Arteta don't do is what a lot of managers do, and they're bringing the young players and make them part of something. And every single young player that you brought in wants to leave.
Why
you know,
the Mertesacker has left the club. He's probably pissed off and think, look, I'm bringing these kids through to you.
Yeah.
Right? Bring them through, and all you're doing is just give them a bit of time, then you stick them on the bench, and then you don't play them no more.
No, and he's going to do the same with Dowman. And Dowman is an absolute talent. You can see it. He's an absolute talent. But he's going to do the same with him. The best thing that Dowman can do is get out of there and come to Forest.
I swear down, if I was his grandfather, right, and I'm old enough to be his grandfather, or his father, I would say, mate, let's get out, let's go to Chelsea. Let's get you out of here. Let's go somewhere where you're going to get absolutely...
No, go to Forest.
Well, Forest, yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. I'd just like to get out. Get out. Get out of this club. Right? This guy...
100%.
This guy will ruin you. And, yeah. But on that note, guys, I'm going to bail. Manny?
Before you go, Jez.
Yeah.
Would you take to lose it all to get rid of him?
Say that again? What?
Would you take to lose it all, to lose the league, to lose the Champions League, just to get rid of him?
Yeah. I want him gone.
100%.
I want him gone.
Yeah.
I want him out. I want him out.
Yeah.
I want him gone. He ain't going to
100%.
take this club forward.
Nah. He's going to keep it stagnating.
We need a new voice now. It's too long, you know, and it's the same shit each and every week. And I'm tired. I'm tired of it.
Yeah.
We need a new man in there to say, "Oh, be controversial. Bring in a woman." A lot of good lady managers out there. You know what I'm saying?
Bring in a tranny. Maybe bring in a tranny.
Well, I'm not going down that road, but, but you know, at the end of the day, There's a lot of new voices out there that we need. It needs to change now. I think honestly, the players are bored of the same shit week in, week out.
Yeah.
You don't change it up enough, and I just think they think like fuck it, you know, they're sitting there like whatever.
The thing is, Jez, they've never won anything, and you know as well as I do, it's about mentality of winning. When we won 2 European Cups, we knew we could do it. We knew we could do it. I know you're going to get bored by it, but it is a thing. We knew we could do it, and when you get to a point like, say, the League Cup final, yeah, when you get to the point, which you weren't at apparently, but when you get to the League Cup, it's like, if you know you can do it, that is like where you, as a player, you go like, we've done this before. We've done this before, so we know we can do it.
Final program, and
Exactly.
And I wasn't there. And do you know the whole basis of his argument? I said I paid 11 quid when it was actually 10 quid. Really? I don't give a shit. I mean, where do I get it from then?
Pathetic. It's pathetic.
Where do I get that from? You know what I mean? And the fact that the funny thing on, if you want me to talk about that, like very quickly, right?
I'd rather you didn't, but I did mention it.
He's got the because I didn't ring his little boy Aaron. Why would I ring Aaron? They were in a fucking pub.
You said there was no reception anyway.
I rang Kenny, right? And Kenny didn't receive it because he was in block 521. I was in 514, 516, well, 514. Right? Them lot were in a fucking pub half a mile away. And I said, I won't be going to... Rashid rang me, and I said, I'm on my way. I'm on the M25, right? I'm going to go to Harrow and Sudbury Road station. It's one stop from there. I can park my car at Barnum Park, and it's one stop from there to Wembley Central. And they were like half a mile the other side of fucking Wembley. I'm not walking out there. And I said, the other day, I'm driving. I'm not going to drink. I don't drink and drive.
Well done.
Right? And when I got to the ground, and what Lee fucked up on when he said, "Oh, you said you paid £7 for a can of Coke. Doesn't cost that at Wembley." I didn't say I bought it in Wembley. I said that it was a bottle of Coke. Right, it was a bottle of Coke which I bought outside the grounds. I may have said a can, I got it wrong. It was a bottle of Coke, a 1 litre bottle. Right? So at the end of the day, we got that one wrong. Maybe I should have clarified that. That's my mistake. I rang Kenny. Kenny couldn't answer. There's no signal. Kenny went in entrance E. I went in entrance D. Didn't see him.
It was all crazy, and it's all over the internet now. There's like different channels all of a sudden popping up. The Kickoff Central channel is covering it and all that kind of stuff. It was all fucking crazy. I won't pick no sides, even though I'm friends with you and I'm friends with Lee. You know, whatever.
At the end of the day, this has been going on since before Christmas. I've told him, and I've told him, we need to stop this shit. Sticking shit up your nose live. And he admitted it on the stream. With me, I've got hashish here, and I've done this, and I do this, and I do this, and I grow this on my balcony.
Yeah, but you don't shove hashish up your nose.
Exactly, and what angers me is that I do apologise, but you would think that he'd have the good sense to know that sort of an action can actually get you demonetised online. It's one thing to have, a little sip of alcohol every now and then.
It's possible.
But it,
Well, the thing is, he said that he makes his channel not for kids, but I've got my channel not for kids, but I did do a video where I started talking about this, that, and the other, and then I got a message back from YouTube saying that, oh, this is for over 18s only, and I'm like, well, I've got my channel set for not for kids, so they don't actually take that seriously anyway.
No, they don't. The thing is, though, Yeti, right? He's such a coward. Because last night, he was calling me out. He was calling my wife a whore.
Really?
Yeah, I've got all the info. Got all the info.
What, on your messages and stuff?
No, on his tube.
Can't hear him say that.
He deleted the show.
Oh.
I've got an email.
Okay.
I've got an email from a guy today.
I watched most of it. I didn't hear that.
And he said, you need to report this, Jez. I haven't reported it, right? And he's making out my kids are scum and all this, right? And, you know, at the end of the day, I was like, I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck.
This is like kids in a playground.
It is. It's pathetic. But the thing is, yeah, he wants to
fight. I think what you should do, Jez, is meet him in Malaga and have a dance-off. And whoever wins the dance-off, then,
Mate, he wouldn't turn up. I swear it down. I said to him on his stream, right, I'll come and meet you in Malaga. And he went quiet. Right, he's a pussy. Yeah, he didn't like it when I called him out the true facts. Right, and he got the... Let me tell you this. Last night, 3:25 in the morning, he ran me on WhatsApp, crying like a little girl, saying, leave me alone, fuck off, leave me alone, why are you having a go at me, leave me alone. And I said, I'll fucking ruin you. You make an enemy of me, and I'll fucking ruin you, Lee.
Show me the phone to prove it.
I've deleted the comment, mate. I'm sorry, I've deleted him off.
I'm joking, because that's what was going on there.
I've deleted
him.
Yeah. You like pulling people's legs, don't you, Yeti?
I love it. I love winding people up.
The thing is, right, he tried to call me out. He made out I was a liar, right? Oh, how can you get out? Right, let's put this rod on the table, shall we? The game finished at 6:30, right, at Wembley, right? I got home around 10 o'clock. And he made out, there's no way you could be in the game. It took Aaron, my little boy, right, 3 hours to get home. Well, he probably went to the pub again. Not my problem, is it? I went back down to Wembley Central. I went west to get back to Harrow and Sudbury Road Station and drove home. And it took me about an hour and a half, 40 minutes.
Yes, just a question. If you had actually won that cup final, do you think any of this would have happened?
Say again, mate? Sorry.
If you'd have actually won that cup final, do you think any of this would have happened?
Yeah, it would. It's been building for a long time.
I know, me and you have had conversations about it and stuff like that. I mean, I've said my things and all that kind of thing.
I've been on there and defended him when he's been on there, absolutely stoned out of his face, drunk as a skunk. Right, and I said, Lee, go to bed. You're making yourself flat. Go to bed, man. I even rang him once and said, Lee, and he was like, well, yeah, what are you on about? I said, go to bed, man. You're looking like a twat now. And you know, and at the end of the day, he abuses people by the thing. He thinks he's so big and clever, right? That he can have us all hanging around waiting for him. And I told him, fuck off! I'm not waiting around for you. You're no one.
To be honest, the one thing that cracked me up, to be honest, was when he turned around and said that, oh, if you went to see Beyonce or Drake, you would stay there and wait until they came on stage. And I'm like, well, yeah, because you paid like £200 or £300.
For a fucking ticket.
So obviously you're gonna wait. You ain't Beyonce or fucking Drake. If you're Beyonce, please sing me Bills, Bills, Bills. Please do that.
You know, the thing is, he's a fucking drunk drug taker, which he advertised on somebody clicked up a stream of me and him the other night, and he's actually advertising the fact, yeah, I take this, I grow this on my patio.
Everyone's clipping it up.
And I'm like, it's
Yorkshire Gunners jumped on it straight away.
Oh, of course they will. I'm glad they do. Because at the end of the day, the guy's a scumbag. Because I've warned him, and I've warned him, and I've warned him for over 4 months now. And he goes, I've got hashish, but it's legal in Spain. But ain't fucking legal in the UK, you twat. You're advertising that you take drugs. Right? So at the end of the day, you've just made yourself look a complete fucking idiot. Absolute idiot. Because, yeah, you can't do that, man. You cannot do that. And if somebody reports it for him, right, that channel could be gone tomorrow. You know what I mean?
I don't really care what he does, to be honest. Everybody does what they do. But
he called me out, and I'll call him out. I'll call him out every day. I've got receipts on him. I've got a lot.
They're calling out you for going to the game. I mean, me personally, if I was on the stream at that point, I would have turned around and gone, how many games you gone to?
Doesn't matter about the number of games, mate. It don't matter about that. Don't matter about that. The fact is, I've got the evidence.
But the thing is, like I was saying to somebody earlier on today, you can get a plane over, go to a game, and then get a plane over to go away. So, and the fact he don't take Spurs as a rival is crazy to me. It's crazy.
He's not a real Arsenal fan. He don't even fucking come from there. He comes from Milton Keynes. And I swear down, the next one I've got him on, right, a good old buddy of mine, right, proper Millwall, from back in the 70s to modern day, right, I'm going to roast him on this one as well, right. I spoke to Pat yesterday, yeah, he makes out his dad was in the Bushwhackers. Well, actually, that's factually fucking wrong. His dad would be in F Troop, right? I said to Pat, do you remember this guy Gunner, name of Gunner, in the F Troop or the Bushwhackers? And Pat said, never heard of him. Never heard of him. We'd know that. A name like that in the F Troop or the Bushwhackers.
Yeah, you never do that.
Never fucking heard of him. And Lee gives it all the big Monty. Oh, my dad was with the Millwall. Really? Pat Tate, right? And it is a real name. It's not like out of the Essex boys. I've known Pat for years from Birmingham. When I was an apprentice, we were at the same college together. He said, never heard of him. Don't know who he is. So if Lee wants to play that game, the thing is what Lee don't realise, right? I've got a lot of information on him. I haven't even yet gone into. If he wants to keep this going, I'll keep it going. And I'll fucking really like. I said last night, he ran away from Steph, his girlfriend at the time, right? Borrowed her car, went to his supposedly big mate Claude's funeral. Right, she had to give him money for petrol. He had no money, right? And then he ends up going off with his love of his life who lives in fucking Milton Keynes, a nurse from Northampton General Hospital, who my daughter knows and works up there. My daughter now works for, well, I'm not going to say where she works. I'm not going to say that. But I said, find out a little bit more about him, Jay. Find out a little bit more about this guy. Right? And he then goes back to Wolverhampton, right? Dumps his girlfriend, goes and lives with this bird in Milton Keynes, right? Yeah. My love of my life, oh my love of my life. Ends up in Spain. It didn't work out. And now he's with Miss Romania. They split up. He ends up with some other fucking shagger. Yeah.
Miss Moldova.
Miss Moldova. That didn't last long. Yeah. And now he's with this other bird, this Romania. Right. And he's giving it all the big large. And I'm thinking, you're a scrub, man. This guy is going to end up one sad and lonely bastard. I tell you, he ain't got nothing. I mean, he was going on, right? 130 grand in my daughter's account. Really? And yet you go on about, you won't give her 20 quid for a phone. What's this bullshit about? Why would you put £130,000 in your daughter's account? Why would you do that? When she's 16, can't manage money, doesn't know what to do with money, and you're thinking that's come on, guys, it's fucking bullshit. Pure bullshit. And I said to him, oh, you got 130 grand, right? Yeah, fucking cash. Nice. Why don't you go and buy a villa with a pool and live in a shithole 2-bedroom flat in Calahonda? Now, fact, more ammunition. My mate Robert Jones, who runs a haulage company, transfers cars from the UK and backwards and forwards, and motorbikes and all that. He said to me, I spoke to him 2 weeks ago. I said, you ever been to Calahonda, mate? He said, I go through there all the time in Malaga. I said, what's it like? He said, it's a fucking shithole. He said, if you know Peckham, Jez, like you do, I said, yeah, it's like that. It's a shithole. He said, an absolute shithole. Like, he gives it all the big one. Yeah? He's an absolute bullshit.
Mate, I mean, I'm not being funny, but there's so many people on this platform that are full of shit. There's so many people on this platform that are full of shit.
Yep, I'm probably one.
No, but that's the way it is, you know?
The thing is, though, mate, I've actually got proof. Yeah, you know what I mean? I've actually got proof of what I can do and what I've got. Yeah, I don't need it. And Lee wants to have a war with me. He'll have a war with me, the worst he'd ever fucking known in his life. Simple. He called me out.
Fair enough. Fair play.
The fact he insulted my wife and insulted my kids. Seriously, man, Lee, you've got a bad fucking day coming. I swear.
I didn't hear that, to be honest. I did watch a lot of the stream, but I didn't hear that.
I had the clip sent to me, mate. I had the clip, and he deleted his show. He deleted it.
He's still up there because I commented on it.
Nah, this is the one last night.
Oh, was he another one last night?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh, he went big large last night on me. And he got absolutely the fucking comments I've had, man, about him. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, I don't see because he had one called Arsenal Chat. I don't see that in his videos. At the end of the day, me, Jez, I get on with people until I don't. Until I see what people are about.
Well,
You know?
I don't. Look, guys. He can abuse me as much as he like. He can call my wife a whore. Call my children scum.
Yeah, that's out of order. That's out of order. I haven't heard that, but that's out of order.
I swear down. He will cop it. He will cop it bad.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. I'm not taking one side or another, to be honest.
I don't want you to. I'm not looking for people to be my best friend. I'm just telling it as it is. And I'm telling you now, Lee Gunner is going to get it bad.
I judge things by facts and what I hear and what I see. And even that's not facts, you know, because you don't generally know the person. You've got to know somebody, not just on YouTube. You've got to know somebody, like, standing face to face and talking to somebody. That's how you get to know somebody. You don't get to know them on YouTube.
He's a sad little prick that rings me at 25 minutes past 3 in the morning, crying. I'm not saying crying. Leave me alone. I ain't done nothing. Leave me alone. Just go away. Leave me like a little girl. Yeah, you got the bollocks. Come and talk to me, mate. Come and talk to me.
The thing is, I ain't heard that, so I can't go on that.
I'm not lying. I swear on my children's lives, I'm not lying. I wouldn't say that.
No, I believe you, but at the end of the day, I have to hear it for myself or see it for myself.
Just leave me alone. That's all he was saying. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone.
I have to hear it for myself or see it for myself, otherwise it ain't shit for me.
Anyway, there you go.
Yeah.
Never mind. It is what it is.
It is what it is. I mean, you know, we've had a few conversations on this situation, and it's like, you know, people fall out, and that's it.
Yeah. The fact is, I told him as it is. I warned him, and I warned him, and I warned him. I tried to help him. And there's a lot of people in my chat and said, Jez, you try to help him. You tried to help him. Stop doing what he's doing. And he didn't listen. And at the end of the day, mate, League Cup final day done it for me. And I was angry. I was upset, which was probably not good. And the fact he had me sitting around and he said, oh, it's 45 minutes and it's an hour and a half later. I said, fuck you, mate. Don't treat me like I see you next Tuesday.
I mean, I agree with that, but at the end of the day, you could have, like, gone on to the fan cam and then gone, oh, my dinner's ready, so I've got to leave.
I did. And then he said, I'm doing an emergency meeting, jump on. 4 hours.
I mean, me personally, and I've said this to you before, when you do your fan cam, even Kenny the other day, when he did his fan cam, he never got a word in edgeways. And you never get a word in edgeways when you do your fan cam either. It's like it's your fan cam. And that has annoyed me. I mean, the amount of times I watched your fan cams and gone, can you shut the fuck up and let the guy whose fan cam it is speak? I've said that to you many times. Yeah.
Then he's disrespectful anyway because he's sitting on his fucking phone.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. He's the most disrespectful little piece of shit.
I like Lee. I have no disrespect to Lee. I've never spoke to him. I've never talked to him or anything like that. But when I see that he's doing that, it's just, to me, it's just like totally disrespectful. And I ain't taking your side, Jez, because I know you better. You know, I'm taking the side that I see and what I work out from it.
I'm not
Big up to Carl Rossi, respectfully, lads. This drama is getting clipped up left, right, and centre. Maybe best not to bring it into the cave. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That was my fault. I actually brought it into the cave. So if I bring it into the cave's mine. So that was on me, to be honest.
It's old news.
Yeah.
It's old news now. You know what I mean? It's old news. And nobody cares no more.
Jez, I only get one viewer, so it won't go viral.
I don't give a shit. Oh dear, honestly, there you go.
I shouldn't have brought it up, to be fair, Cole. I shouldn't have brought it up, but I did actually bring it up. So there you go.
Anyway, gentlemen, Manny, respect to you, and yeah, I don't know what your viewing it is, but it's things happen.
I've got my view on this, but I will speak to you about it in confidence, not online. But in a nutshell, I'm also on Jez's side. And,
I think that's the way it should have been done, offline,
and
not online.
I'll also say that I've hosted call shows for Del Boy Gunner TV. Both of you were on those shows. I also talk a mile a minute. I have a lot to say, but I also have the good sense to know that when someone has to answer a question, that person has to be given the microphone and allowed to say what they want to say. No ifs, no buts, no walnuts. You cannot keep cutting in like that. That is just disgusting, and that is not the way you should conduct yourself. And it's those little things that sort of make me turn off him in a way, and I have a lot of things I could say about him, but I don't want to say that. All I will say is that I'm sorry that it's happened, but Jez, sir, you are better off without him. That's all.
I am. Funny enough, Del Boy rang me this morning, actually. And I said, I'm glad to see you back on streaming. You know, it's been a long time. I've missed it. You know, I respect your opinions and everything like that. And fair play to him. He called out to me. He said, Jez, I hope you're all right. Don't let this get to you and all that. And I said, it won't. You know, I'm a bigger boy than that. You know, at the end of the day. You know, it's a sad thing that he's just going to ruin himself. And you can only help people. Manny, look, you can only help people so far. And if they want to destroy themselves, then let them destroy themselves. Because, you know, I could have been a complete nut of shit to him and reported him on 2 different counts. I didn't, because I'd never do that. But he could have got 2 channel strikes, and that's his channel gone. I didn't do it. I wouldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? The fact of advertising he takes drugs online, right, is abominable to me. I've got a massive problem with people who take drugs. It's a big thing for me. But one of them things, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, 100%. Mate, we can't make friends online because friends online is not the right way to be. The best friends you can get is friends face to face. Although I have met a lot of friends online, they're great people. But face to face is just different because then you have the expressions, you have the face, you know, that's how we all do it as humans. You can see someone's face. If you say something, their face changes towards what you've just said. You know? So face to face is always better. But obviously we don't have that situation to be face to face. So, you know, it's just one of those things.
Yeah, we fell out 2 years ago. Right? right? And it was a stupid, nonsensical argument.
Yeah.
And yeah, we got it back and said, right, okay, cool. Yeah, fair enough, cool.
Yeah. 100%.
It happens.
100%.
But at least we were respectful to each other, and
Yeah.
it wasn't personal. It was like, well, you know, you're talking bollocks and I'm talking bollocks and whatever, blah 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 blah. It's one of them things, you know, too much drink, too much bollocks and all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
At least,
Well, I basically did a video saying that I'm not going to be working with Jez anymore. And then you did a video which said that there was like something like with it. And that wasn't the case. That was not the case. But anyway, whatever.
that's past news now. At the end of the day,
Yeah.
you know, it's a
Done.
fact.
Done,
When you,
dusted.
the thing is, when you're respectful to each other, you just say, well, whatever, happens, move on, and that's the way it is.
Yeah.
But
100%.
what done it for me? I'm not going to get fucking bull. But last night he went over the mark, mate, insinuating my wife was a whore and my scum. He's going to get it for that one. I swear, he will get it for that.
But I get it.
Attacking family members is a low blow. You immediately lose all credibility.
Even my sister jumped on it tonight, and my sister emailed me, right? And my sister is like not into football at all, and she said to me, he will get the worst day of his life, and that's my sister. And like, I'm like, stay out of this. And she said, no, he will get the worst day.
But the thing is, there's got to be some proof on what he said.
I've got it. I've got the clip.
Yeah?
I've got the clips, man. It's sent to me by a certain gentleman, right?
There's always got to be some proof on what he said.
I've
You
got
know,
it.
because many people turn around and say, oh, this person said this to me, but I've deleted the comments. But so there's no proof to it. There's always got to be some proof to something.
Send it to who? Would you, what? Send
Say
it to
to?
me?
What?
Sorry, I'm not. I didn't hear what you said to me.
I said there's got to be some proof to
I've got
what
proof.
he's done.
I've
Right,
got it.
okay. If you've got the proof, cool.
I've got it. It was sent to me in an email this morning before he deleted that show.
Well, Lee sent you an email.
No, somebody else did. Got it here on my email. Got it here.
Wait, Jez, I'm not going to go into the show me the email and all that kind of stuff, whatever.
And this is my sister, right?
Mm.
Now my sister, right? Your YouTube channel just came out. I was watching something. I saw your latest post. Please be careful what he says to you, as he may get into trouble. No idea who Lee is, but you should really report this to the police. To call your wife a whore, and he calls your daughters scum.
Right.
And another guy, this guy.
Where's the proof of that, though?
I've got it here.
Well, it's alright, you're having it there. Everybody can have it there. I want to see it.
I'm not going to show it to you. I'm not going to show it to you. I've got to use this. I've got to use
Well, if you
it.
can't show it to somebody, then where's the proof?
I think I'm obviously going to show it to you here online.
Well, we'll finish the stream at some point and they can show it to me afterwards.
Right, here we go. This guy here. Mitch Ware. Lee broke the law by sharing your info on the stream. Here's how to report him.
Can't see it, mate, because you got your green screen on.
Let me turn it off. No, that's not.
I need to pay someone back in a sec.
None. Oh, fuck off. Bloody fucking thing.
Lee broke the law by sharing your info on the stream. Here's how to report him. I see the title. And yep. I mean, I've got the gist of it. I mean, I'll wait for Yeti to come back. And I am really sorry that you've had to go through all of this. I really am.
Well, the thing is, man, it's it's a joke, really. It is a joke.
Yes.
To be honest, and I need to get my green screen back on. Don't know where the fuck it. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So you know, the thing is, Manny, people can say, "Oh, you're lying, you're lying." It's there. It's there. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go into the details of the clips because that I've got to hold. Right, I've been advised by YouTube to hold it back.
Yes. You're doing the right thing.
The thing is, Manny, he could lose his channel over this. I don't want that. I do not want that. Right? But at the end of the day, if he's going to make out and make insinuations about my wife and my children, then you've got a massive battle in your hands, man. You know? And that guy, the only reason that guy got my email, he showed my email online. So
yeah, but you also put Anthony's address online at some point as well.
no, I did not. I did not.
You did on that receipt.
I didn't show his fucking. All I showed was the fact I sent the receipt.
No, but you said his fucking. You said his email. You said his address online.
No, I didn't. I put my finger over it. I showed the postcode. Don't lie.
You did. You said it on fucking Tom's stream.
Postcode. Don't matter where it. That doesn't tell you anything, does it?
Postcode tells you everything. It's where you live.
What? You can tell the postcode of my road here, which is like half a mile wrong. They're all the same postcodes.
If you give my postcode, you're on my street.
And it's the same here. This is a half a mile long road.
Which
Right,
is why you don't do it.
So it doesn't tell you the house number or the name of the house, does it?
Yeah, but it still tells you whereabouts they are.
And?
It's called dedoxing. It's called dedoxing.
Oh, let's fuck off. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, man. Seriously?
Thomas Kane, 6298. Big up, mate. Welcome to the cave. I watched a bit of Lee's stream last night. I didn't see the bit you are talking about, Jez, but not surprised about Lee's behaviour lately. He's getting really bad. Yeah, I think there's fault on both sides, to be honest. Just being real.
Cool. Yeah, whatever. It's whatever, man.
Mate, that's what this channel's all about. It's all about being real. So, I'm not going to take either side.
I'm not asking you to.
And I have to say, Manny, I apologise because I brought you on here to talk about football and all that kind of stuff. And it was down to me bringing that up. To be honest, that's on me. That's on me, and I apologise.
That's all right, Yeti. I understand. I mean, I like you a great deal. I've got too much respect for Jez to just walk out in the middle, so I was happy to stay and listen. I mean, I don't want to contribute very much into this, but you know, it's had to happen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was always going to happen. I warned him. I warned him. I warned him. I warned him. I told him to sort his shit out. That these late night streams he was doing, I'd go to bed, get up, go for a piss, and see he was still live. And I knew what he was doing, right? I knew what he was doing. I mean, he called me out, right, for his new little boy, right? And I caught him tabbing, right? And then Lee brought that up. Oh, you had a go at him for tabbing live. No, he was. I'm not stupid. He's going like that. I watched him do it. I called him out on it. Because I have a problem with it. Shouldn't be. If you want to do that shit, then do it. And then all of a sudden you see the eyes go bing. Right? If you want to do that shit, then do it privately. Don't do it online. If that's your sort of thing, that's up to you. But don't do it online. And I called him on it. And even his dad said he shouldn't be doing it. His father said he shouldn't be doing it. So he knew the fucking crap. It's all about, right? Recently, he's been out and stayed with Lee. That's his new little boy now, right? And his father said to me yesterday, I don't like you called him my son Lee's new little boy. Well, he is. Lee's a narcissistic little twat. One day, I swear down to you, he's going to get a bad day out. He's going to get a fucking bad day out. Right? Somebody's going to come for him proper bad. He's going to piss somebody off that much. He will get the shit living fuck kicked out of him. He thinks he's all safe out in Spain. Giving it all, I live in Honda. Oh, look at all these. Look at me. I live in this fucking shithole 2-bedroom apartment. Oh, yeah, a big one. Somebody will find him. Somebody will find him. And good luck, Lee. Fucking good luck.
What's your point on, like, Cole, who's now calling himself ruthless?
Who?
Cole, who went out to Malaga.
No.
Because he's now calling himself ruthless. So, I mean, you know, with what's gone on, to call yourself ruthless, that says a lot, doesn't it?
I've no opinion, mate. It's up to him, innit? Nothing to do with me.
Well, he's been on your stream. Have you been talking to him?
No, he ain't been in my stream. I've been on streams with him.
He was on your stream the other day.
Was he?
Yeah, ruthless Cole.
Probably. I don't remember, mate. But yeah, fair play. He has. I ain't got.
Yeah, the one that went to Malaga and like minced off every one of them, and then got slapped up.
I've got no.
What's your point on him?
I've got no opinion. It's nothing to do with me. I wasn't there. Nothing to do with me. What happened. I knew what was going to happen. I told you what was going to happen.
You did.
He was in an unstable world. You know.
Do you think he's a good guy?
Who? Carl.
Cole.
I think on that occasion, and I can only speak on that occasion, he was out of his comfort zone, and there was last summer sat in a fucking paddling pool. Fucking me. Do dear God, what was that about? Doing a stream when he sat at the kids' paddling pool. That was not a good look. Not a good look. But
Ridiculous.
at the end of the day, he should have realised what was going on, going out to Madrid with them guys, and it was a total different situation. Look, come on, man.
Well, you don't go there with no fucking money.
No. I said that to him. You know, you're out of your comfort zone, and if what you did was out of order and all that. But not my problem, man. Not my problem. Don't give a shit. He ain't done nothing to me. What do I care?
I think that's one of the big issues, is when you listen to what somebody is, and then you just look at it as in, oh, well, he ain't done nothing to me. I always look at when somebody does something to someone, I ain't got no time for them. Because if they do it to someone, they will do it to me.
Mm.
You know?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, look, as soon as I saw that whole setup, what was going to go on there, I thought this is going to end up in a massive drama.
Mm.
You've got two coaches.
Yeah, you told me. You told me it was going to end up in a massive drama.
You've got two cokeheads going out with a bloke who's very naive, and respectfully to Carl, he's a very naive guy, and I knew it was going to happen. I thought this is going to end bad, and it did. It ended up bad, and I could have called. I called it. I said this is going to go wrong here.
Yeah, 100%. Anyway, I'm going to cut this stream now because, you know, I'm off pissed anyway. So, yeah.
5 hours.
Call
Absolute
your
marathon.
channel out, Jez.
I don't need to. At the end of the day, no, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, man. But Zalaneta, what is it to you that lives in a shithole? Because he makes out he's a big man. He ain't. He's fuck all. Nothing. Lives in a shithole. You know what I mean?
Right, I'll call his channel out. It's Jez's Arsenal, and you've also got Manny here. Big up to Manny for coming on. Massive respect. I've always wanted to get you on this channel because you remind me a little bit like Desmond Lyman. You know, when you start talking, doing your commentary and stuff like that, you remind me a little bit of Desmond Lyman. And I've always respected that. So, yeah. Big up
Thank
to
you,
man.
Yeti. I remember Des very well. He was classy.
He's classy.
I always liked Bob Wilson better when it came to presenting Grand Slam, though, but Des was class, definitely. And that was back in the
100%.
day when sport on television actually had resonance and it meant something. And the people behind it were absolute superstars. You'll know it, Jez knows it, everyone knows it.
Hey, Matt, do you remember it was an ITV show called A Summer with Des? Do you remember that?
Not really. I don't think I remember seeing that, to be honest.
Yeah,
was that in the mid-90s?
Oh, yeah. It was.
Remember, like, Saints and Greavesy?
Oh, that I loved. Lord rest both of their souls. That was classic TV.
It was a show about England 1996.
Yes, Euro 96.
Des Lynam and this guy was basically, I can't remember it all now, it's a long time ago, but basically his girlfriend and him, and it was all about, he ended up, anyway, it's all fantastical, but if you ever get the chance to watch it, it's actually great.
I will take your word for that.
Brilliant. Match of the day back in the day was fucking quality. Because we only got certain things on the TV back in the day. We got like match of the day every Saturday at like 11 o'clock. And then we got like the FA Cup games or the cup games on a Sunday. And the thing is about the cup games, it was always drawn from like 8 o'clock in the morning or 9 o'clock in the morning. And it just went from there where the players were coming into the game. And all, oh, mate, the build-up was fucking phenomenal. It was phenomenal back then. And now it's just like, oh, right, let's just get to the game. But anyway, guys, I'm going to call it here. Keep it real, keep it yeti. Keep it real, keep it money. Love to have you on the channel, bro. You support me, and I respect that a hell of a lot. And same with Jez, respect. I'm not going to be getting involved in this drama, even though I did actually bring it up. But yeah, I was trying not to do that, but I did. But yeah, keep it real, keep it yay, and tatty fucking bye. See you later, guys. Take care.